HelloLand! How's it going, everybody? This is consecutive streaming day number 148, and it's a special one. We got the B Cup Grand Finals. The top three are here. We got Lynn, we got Sock, we got, of course, Happy. We got a best of 7, and we even got a best of freaking 9. Is that something for your Sunday? Is that a way to end the week and to start into RaRa week? Well, if that's not enough for you, you got crazy high standards, and you should go get them checked. But we also got the Back to Warcraft weekly monthly finals later today with Hawk, with Kraft, with Pato, with Sheik, with Sonic. They're all here. The boys are all here. And we are 4 days away from RaRa. I'm gonna depart on Tuesday, so this is very likely my last casting day before RaRa. And oh boy, I'm hyped. So, our games might be a little bit delayed, cause Happy is still playing Lynn. It's so funny. In the Don't Force Me Cup finals that started yesterday. The last match of that tournament was postponed to today. I was unfortunately unable to cast the entire series, but it's a best of 5 between Happy and Lynn going on right now. And it's 2-2. And if you come into this stream saying, oh, Happy is gonna win anyway. Well, A, it's 2-2. And Happy, this happened to him. This is our broadcasting colleague, Soul 8-Man. And he's casting the series right now. And look what just happened.
Yes, they have the upgrade.
Wait.
The Ghoul Frenzy upgrade is present. Supply is very even.
Wait.
TC, but the problem is here. TC was just out from the altar.
Wait, did I clip the wrong thing?
He wasn't ready for the fighting shape. No, like... For the new viewers, ladies and gentlemen, yes, I went to the barber, and this is how I look. I want to look presentable before RaRaLand. Okay, that's my idea. Okay, so they disengage a little bit. I like the trade for Happy, but supply is still even, and Lich is coming with the Orb of Corruption. Of course, we know this is a huge power spike.
Wait.
And the giant Gargantuan sea turtle maybe actually... No!
Yeah.
Happy got surrounded!
There we go!
No!
Yeah!
No, Mr. Happy!
Yes, Mr.
He went there from the wrong angle!
There we go! The pathing! The pathing got in the way.
Like, he wanted to go here, his DK was here, the Riley point, and when he saw, his DK was dead.
Yes, the Riley point. There you go. That was wrong. So, Happy might be a bit shaky today. Oh, the game is over. Or is it? I don't know what happened. Who won? Happy getting schooled. GG. Lynn, Orc. Lynn won, 3-2. Damn. Damn. So, Lynn starting his day with the win over Happy with the 3-2. It wasn't over there. Yeah, I know. But that was definitely the move, right? So, Lynn defeats Happy in the Don't Force Me Cup. Thing is, if he wants to win B Cup, which is the highest paying tournament of the scene right now, he has to win a best of 7 versus Sock, and then a best of 9 versus Happy, where Happy has a 1-0 advantage coming from the winner bracket. So Lynn has to win 4 + 5, 9 maps today. And it could be 18 maps if we go full distance in both ways. That's the thing. So let's take a look at what happened so far in B Cup and how our contestants arrive where they are. We got Sock winning his group versus Eddie and also versus Labby. Happy plowing through his group against an unknown Chinese human and also Leon. Lin was defeating TBC and Lolite with the 2-0. That's how they arrived in the winner bracket, and then they only stopped each other. Lin defeated Focus, was defeated by Happy, what had this tremendous game versus Moon yesterday. And then also beat 1-2-0. Like, Lin is in killer fashion. It's not funny anymore, man. He had 2 amazing gold star plays yesterday. He ate a sapper with a Kodo. I think in the top 5 plays of the year, Lin is there at least 3 times. What a god. Sock, on the other hand, defeated Life easily 4-0, also 1-0 4-0. He was stopped yesterday with a lot of rifle pushes. It wasn't his day, really. So hopefully Sock is showing up in a better shape. This is the last test before Rara for Sock. So we'll see if he's a contender for the Rara title or not. And then, of course, the grand final with the 1-0 advantage for Happy. You may not like it. You may like it. You have your opinions about double elimination. We've been through this many times. And there's no right way to do it. Some do it with an advantage. Some do it without an advantage. Other games do it that way. Yada. That discussion is so old. Hey, please spare us. Now, we see if the B Cup starts right away. Or if we have to wait a little longer. Maybe after a best of 5, Lin needs a little break. That would be understandable. Just give them a higher prize pool. Give them more money. Do you want to sponsor this? Do you want to give them money for it? Feel free. Mr. Ape Man, Mr. Journalist Man, thank you. Thank you very much for the raid. Once again, tremendous casting from Polish #1 broadcast, Soul Ape Man, Soul Caster Man, Soul Streamer Man, with fresh haircut, and Makrura family. He is wonderful streamer. Wonderful streamer, Soul Ape Man. You should follow. You should all follow, ladies and gentlemen, because Soul Ape Man is presenting tremendous content day in and day out on his stream there on Twitch. Soul Ape Man, ladies and gentlemen, Soul Ape Man. You might notice that I watched a lot of Soul Ape Man content in the past couple of days. So, Mr. Ape Man, if you need a replacement for Polish Soul Ape Man stream, just slide in my DM and we can figure something out, you know? We are all friends. Too Drowsy, thank you for the sub. Go lit, RaRaLand, Coach Remo, 2-year resub, love to see it. Follow Noel Ramo with the 20-month Best Warcraft 3 stream all realms. There we freaking go. Accent on point, nice. Neo Corleone already speaking. It's sometimes hard to not dive into that mafia speak, you know. But yeah, I gotta perfect it a little bit, but I think I'm on the right way. Thank you, Mr. Neo. What can I say? Man, it's so great to have other content creators that you can interact with. It's so great that I can just happily consume Warcraft content myself. I really appreciate you, Soul. It's really good for the scene. everybody should support the Ape Man. Skimmy with the 10 gift subs. Let's go. That is protecting 10 viewers from the ads for this month. Here for the B Cup, for RaRaLand, for WAL, maybe even Stars War. Round of applause to Skimmy, who also is a big Patreon of ours. So Skimmy, what can I say? One of the MVPs here on the channel. Oh my god, you got Makrura? Of course you got Makrura emojis. Can't wait to get my card, Mr. Ape Man. So as I expected, Lynn is taking a little break here. The B Cup games usually start a couple minutes late, but I don't think you will be bothered by this. We go to the BBC stream that is broadcasting these games for the Chinese audience. But... oh no! They relegated Magic Yang to the second row. What the hell is happening? Why? Freaking legend Magic Yang only in the second row. What are they doing? The disrespect. You can never do that. That's like the equivalent of me having a cast with, I don't know, legendary human player Insomnia and putting him in the second row. It's unbelievable. My style, thank you for the 51 month. Yoo-hoo! 51 months total. Let's go. Make Warcraft 3 freak again. Get your freak on. Get your freak on. We can do that. Missy Elliott. Goat. Goat. So, yeah, I guess they're ready. They are ready. They're just waiting. Hey! Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Oh man, can you kind of feel that I'm in Rara mood? I'm in the good Rara mood already. Let's freaking go. Looks like Magic Yang got a chair downgrade too, right? Not the comfy gamer chair. The one on the right looks pretty good actually. Is that maybe he's a big Fortitude fan? But there we go. By the way, for everyone complaining about our ads and banners, this is what a Chinese stream looks like. This is what a Chinese stream looks like. So be grateful. Be grateful for the amount of content that we had. There's like half the screen is plastered by chat. Right? Fantastic. But I guess at the moment they're thanking everybody who is supporting B Cup, and that is a lot of people apparently. Freaking great that we have this tournament for such a long time. It was held behind old patches, other platforms, but the wise people called BBC and Magic Yang, they made the decision to move it to War 3 Champions, and we like to move it. We like to move it. Just like the Madagascar movie people. I'd rather watch a 2-minute ad than this madness. Here we go! 2-minute ad! You asked for it. Wait, I kinda hit a button that I didn't. There we go. I read that Magic Yang sponsors this tournament. I think I remember him as a player from back in the day. Could you give a little more info on him? He made 3rd place at WCG 2003. And he's the inventor of the talent strategy. Many people think it was Moon, but it was actually Magic Yang. Moon just refined it and perfected it and was the most successful with it. But if you've been plagued by talents and Cyclone in your Warcraft 3 lifetime, this goes out to Magic Yang. Armin VB saying, use your primes, boys and girls. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Sunday with a prime. take that. And I'm ready for it, because I hope you saw it. Yesterday was an outstanding day for Warcraft 3, especially thanks to Lynn. We had 2 clips. Thank you, community, for providing the clips. We now learned how to do that. And since we have a little bit of time, we can just show you the clips. That was the highlights of yesterday. 2 of them, both courtesy of Lynn. Let me get both links up. If you missed these plays, shame on you. And this is why it's so important for you to create clips, because then we can easily, even after games, look at them and share the love of these wonderful plays. Here we go. Some C-tier caster on top of it as well. By the way, it's Chemical Rage. Blade. Where's he going for? Sappers! He still repairs! He still repairs! The Sapper was eaten by a Kodo! And has, oh my god! That would have been the game-winning move! That would have been the game-winning move indeed. But he ate the Sapper. He knew the timing to the dot when the Kodo dies and the Sapper pops out, and he had the Purge ready, so the Sapper couldn't continue moving, and then he killed it. So his Great Hall is still up. This almost brings a tear to my eye. He moved the Shaman for the body block as well. No heal spray, by the way. It's Chemical Rage. Blade. Where's he going for? Sappers! He still repairs! He still repairs! The Sapper was eaten. Oh my god! I think he just moved him back to save him. Oh my god! That would have been so good, dude. So good. And then a series later, so this is the first map of 1-0 versus Lynn. PC with a stop, maybe? Last fight. This game went back and forth, 20 minutes, crazy action, no downtime in this game at all. So this is one of the last fights of the game. Fight starts, Lynn loses the TC immediately, and then this happens. Baby! He was about to jump in the air! Invo potion on the Lich! Sick nuke by 1-2-0. The perfect moment to nuke him, but we got a peon surround! Trying to fight out! There's no way! Lich arguably more important. Screw Viagra when you have these clips. This is just what level of play do we have for Lynn? Like, this is surreal. Just freaking surreal. So good. So good! And we got ourselves a game. So, I guess Lynn made even more fans than he already had with these plays yesterday. Lynn defeated Happy today in the Don't Force Me Cup 3-2. Is he able to win the B Cup? Or is Sock gonna steal it away and get another chance to beat Happy in a tournament? Human versus Orc. This is probably the highest level of this matchup that you could possibly get. Here are your contestants. Both have only lost to Happy in this tournament. On this patch, it is 1-1 between the two players. And it says Sock is the second best human in the world. And that is true. Fortitude seems to be a bit better. But in this matchup, I would give Sock the upper hand over Fortitude. While Fortitude is certainly better versus Undead, I think Sock is better versus Orc. Lynn is the best Orc in every matchup. And He's crazy good here too. Last games were all 2-0. Today is not going to be a 2-0, guys. This is a best of 7 for the grand final. And the Warcraft 3 in-game action is about to start. Oh, feels good. We are living in a golden era of in-game Warcraft 3. We are. And everybody who doubts that has lost their minds. We kick things off on Northern Isles. With Lin in the bottom left-hand side, with Sock in the upper right-hand side. Happy is waiting in the grand final, where he will have a 1-0 advantage for whoever is coming from the lower bracket. These two. Two Koreans against each other. Lin, of course, residing in China for many, many, many years. Happily married to a wonderful wife, who I had the pleasure spending time with in Anaheim at a Blizzard tournament. Those were the days. Insomnia was there too. We had a couple of cheeky cold ones in the hotel lobby. So Sock yesterday in the matchup versus Happy felt shaky. He had some brilliant moments, that's for sure. But it wasn't 110% refined. Is today gonna be the day? I said in the cast yesterday that Sock oftentimes is not able to play his best the further down a tournament he goes. But today there's no fallback net anymore. At all. If you lose, you're out. A third place finish is amazing. B Cup starts with like 32 players. It's a long tournament. With a couple of fallback nets, as group stage and playoffs are double elimination. But both showed there's no one that can beat them except the Emperor. Good for Happy, I guess, to have a little bit of time in between series. Well, especially Lin, if he reaches the grand final. Had to play a best of 5 before, is now playing a best of 7, and the grand final is gonna be best of 9. That could be a very, very long way to the championship. But, whoa, XP goes to Sock. And almost this round, maybe already an opportunity. Doesn't want to commit though. Very aggressive play, no creeping, no level 2. Orcs have different philosophies when they go for harasses. If they go with headhunters or only with the Farseer, do they creep before
a player's forces are under attack?
They harass to have that chain lightning for the last hits. But so far, Sock is doing okay. Ooh, he's maneuvering around the map already. This matchup is a lot about the Orc harass early to stall time and prevent level 2 and 3 Archmage. And then it's up to the human to somehow preserve the mana early on and find their way into the Orc base. Maybe creep at the same time too, which is not happening. We got early rifles, by the way. And at that, is that enough? He will have another water elemental. Damage on the Archmage is good, but no level 2 water elementals. Lin is at home, scouting for this. Good retreat, finding nice balances. And this game, so far, despite some last hits, are not that great for Sock, are they? He's moving into the base, doesn't do anything, has the water elemental, doesn't summon it. A bit indecisive. And he went all the way across the map to just leave again. On this level, it's like, this is a minute of being ineffective. That is not allowed. Farseer outlevels him hard. Maybe it's a bait to lure Lin into thinking that he's saved now and then the Mountain King arrives and he gets some kills, but levels are good. Headhunter numbers are fine. And again, I gotta say, in these final 3, final 4 stages of a tournament, Sok is shaky. Creeping now while being jacked. This is a big one, of course. Archmage Mountain King trying to zone. Good positioning. Scares the Farseer away. And it is the flute! One of the best items you could possibly find when you play a rifle strategy. Whee, another... Was it? No, I didn't get it. Okay. But the Water Elemental, that is level 2.9. And a good boost. Rifle push coming. This matchup oftentimes decided on tier 2. Who gets the unit out the best? Someone gonna be supply block. Can both creep to level 3. And then the arms race between TC and Mountain King is up. Sok with solid map control follow-up. Getting both camps in the middle. Shop access if you wanted to. Huh? Oh, the stone was stolen before. Haha. Didn't even see. Archmage moved to the side. Do we not have a shop? No, we don't. Otherwise, he could have used it for clarities. Liz going red spot. At 7 minutes 30. Wow, that's brave. But I guess why not? And he gets the Katya's pipe for more mana regen with a shaman build. Well, now that's outstanding. What a reward. And going into a creeping game, does that really give you an advantage, Sok? I'm not too sure.
Players' forces are under attack.
Red spot for Sok now as well. Claws plus 12, not that great. But it's Lin pushing. It's not the way it's supposed to be. If he wanted to transition into breakers, that is impossible now with the shop being down. But Lin respects it, drains the town portal, moves away with the cheap speed scroll. Even kept the Kodo back to not get intercepted by Stormbolt. Yeah. Lin is looking fire again. Guys, I know that this spot isn't the hardest in the world and that you can creep it fast. But can you please show me a replay of high level orc versus human where the red camp is crept at 7 minutes 30? And not like 2, 3, 4 minutes after. That is incredibly rare. So you get my point, I guess. Defense upgrade first. Why? There must be a great reason behind it. It's Lin. But this is not something you see often, do you? The majority of the damage is coming from spells, aka clap. So that doesn't diminish that. Huh. Alrighty, let's see how this goes. Lin is expanding at 50%. It's done already. Scouting the left-hand side for a cheeky corner expansion. Mountain King level 4 is absolutely a threat. With all the items, good splits. Doesn't hit too much. Lin has a heal scroll as well, which he will need. Throwing a lot of damage on the dwarf. But speaking of damage, we got the Scroll of the Beast to boost everything by 25%. Oh, TC had something to heal as well. No Invo Potion. Stomp hits the Militia. Heal scroll against it. Good timing by Sock. But I feel this fight is rather one-sided, if not for the Mountain King. He has another Invul. He has another Mana Potion. If he claps into this position here, there might be a chance. And now it's 7 seconds to reign free. And now it's time to do damage. But I think... Oh my god, the clap! A little bit of Dispel on that Lightning Shield for damage prevention, but it's painful. Supply is relatively even, but you blink and it's completely changed. Plus, Lin is the one expanding. His Great Hall is finished. And he gets extra income with a 4.7, 4.5 army. Can he save everything? Nope. The Kodo dies, gets the Raider back. But this is now Lin's match to take. He did a lot of things very right. That's what Lin does. Oi, 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 oi.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like Sock's fights were better than his positioning throughout the game. But still, Headhunters were able to connect to the casters. The first clap wasn't super satisfying. And now he has to spend a lot of resources on the consumables again.
A player's forces are under attack.
So it's a push again. But with what? We have a mana potion. We got a close to level 5 Farsia. It's down to the MK. There's only one hope. And that's the Mountain King. No Blizzard transition. No level 4 even. Water Elementals are pathetic. And the Breakers aren't upgraded in the way that they are meaningful. He's trying to nuke this MK to just seal the deal, you know. But our first map is very, very, very likely to go to Lin. The supply, tell the truth. Level 5 on the FS. Come on, give us a chain lightning. Give us 1,000 damage apiece. Potion against the Stormbolt. Now we get some significant level ups for Sock. But he would have loved to have this level 5 Mountain King before the fight starts and not after his army died. Oh man, and Chain Lightning is brutal. MK will die after the stomp, and so is Sock on map 1. That was relatively easy to predict. After the initial moments, I think. What was that Archmage movement in the beginning of the mid-game? Zappity zap zap! Archmage to the sand! And Sock finds the G button. Slit! 1-0. A solid performance. Nothing extraordinary, really. The red spot was good. That was new. The contain was really good. Never allowed Sock to reach any levels. But Sock also didn't really Didn't really force anything. Cross the map just to take a look at the orc base and then leave again. That's not the opening you need, and I'm very, very, very sure Sok can do better. Maybe it's nerves, maybe he's not fully activated yet, but we know that Sok can do better. He's the king of level 3 pushes. Sok has it in him. I agree. But yeah, Lin, very few flaws in his play. And then it's hard. Because competitive Warcraft is about making one mistake less than your opponent. And if your opponent doesn't do any mistakes, then good luck. Games continue in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So get your Prime subs in to be safe from ads for the rest of the month. Later tonight, back to Warcraft Weekly Monthly Cup at 7 p.m. with Krav, Pato, Hawk, Sheik, Sonic. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. J325, thank you for the 4-month. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you too. How's your Rara preparations going, everybody? You got the snacks already in? Got the time off? Got the watch party organized? Suitcase packed in case you're coming? You better tune in masses. That shit's so expensive. And it's the only Western LAN, the only LAN outside of China with audience. And that's just show matches and stuff. And we're not there, right? Muka FC, thank you for the 6 months. What clothing do I need? Only furries allowed this year. Don't forget Dubai. Dubai has no audience. Dubai is in the studio. As much as I love the production, Dubai has no audience, which makes everything infinitely more challenging. There is Stars War, but it's mostly show matches. So yeah. That's what we do. And it's also the only international LAN, right? Chile is coming. Brazil is coming. America is coming. Of course, European represent. Got Dyson. We got the Koreans. We got the Chinese. Got them all. Even a Swede, yes! Even a Swede for the first time. To be honest, there were visitors at RaRaLand from Sweden, but the first Swedish player, if I'm not mistaken. We had a Finnish player, and a Danish player, and a Norwegian player, before we got a Swedish player. Ain't that embarrassing for the proud Warcraft 3 nation of Sweden? Neo will finally complete his Pokédex. Yeah, kinda. You know these maps that you can scratch off when you visited the country? That's what I do. Game up. Okay. Next map, Concealed Hill. Time for Sock to slap back. Because Lin is a bit of a favorite here. And if you're down 0-2 against the favorite, it doesn't bode too well for you, does it? Lin has no reason really to change anything, right? Why would he? Sock had a Mountain King first mass air special here on this map. Is it time to bring this back? Are we playing an expansion here on Concealed? Humans get more and more comfortable. No MK. And for Lin, of course. Fascia Grunt. Headhunter, yay or nay? Yeah, right. I don't see a Warmill. For now, the Warmill should be up. We're playing a Grunt opener? Apparently we are. So, we're starting the lab creep. As so often, Fascia can contest this. Come on, come on. Last hits on Northern Isles weren't perfect, but yesterday against Happy, it looked really good. Also, especially against 1-0, it looked really good.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's rushing across, and he's gonna harass it, expecting this, punishing it. No scout, just intuition, and of course learnings from previous games, and from the meta. That rock golem is so important. Sock cannot let this go. If Lin gets the last hit, here's a disaster. Doesn't. Item also for Sock, Invul Potion. Doesn't get trapped with any of the militia for now. He might lose one, he might lose two, and it's totally fine. Similar to the lab creep that we've seen for many years on Twisted Meadows. And that must feel nice. A dicey situation finally going his way. After Northern Isles was a bit of a disaster. And the Arcane Tower at home is up.
Players' forces are under attack.
So far, I like it. But again, he's just walking into the base. Can't really do much. At least there's a bit of water elemental pressure. Ooh, creeping the green. I like it.
Town is under siege.
Will he double down on this? He has the mana for one more soon. But it's far away from 3. Lin really found a nice way of breaking Sock's creep routes. The green is still up. It's a very odd movement by Sock, isn't it? Lumber mill.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grunt ensnared. Crab goes to Sock. He's on the way to 3. Lumber mill is usually tier 3 air, right? But 1 base? He is level 3. He finally made it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, this is getting hard for Lin. He doesn't have spikes. He doesn't have concrete. He's 2 levels ahead now. 2 buildings coming up. The burrow's being exposed. Holy moly, this was quite impressive by Sock. I thought he's just running around, but no. He was creeping perfectly. The next water elemental is quite far ahead, but the beastry is gone and the lodge is gone. I didn't see it coming. The prophet for once didn't see it coming. That this is an almost uncontested level 3 on the bottom right hand side with the crab. And now ideally he can even heal at the fountain while threatening another attack with footman. Big delay in Lin's play. And tier 2 done. Even the shop is up. So MK can bring clarities if necessary. Beastmaster! Oh, the Sock special! The Sock special, doubling down on the summons. That's another cancel. That's another cancel. It's almost only him playing this. This is the 4th building canceling. The 5th building going down. Terrorizing the orc base. Its floodgates open. We have many, many, many more summons if he wants to use it, if the cooldowns are off. That's what you gotta do against Lin, I feel. You cannot let his tier 2 unfold. He's too good at it. But with this Beastmaster pick, Lin has a win condition again. And that's the super late game. TC will wreck the human army at some point. Or is he? Because we are going air. Tier 3, 1... What the hell, dude? I am aware of a Beastmaster play. I am aware of a tier 3 air play. Dodges the storm. But I'm not aware of mixing both. The special strats. Let's be honest. Lin's getting destroyed. We're 8 minutes in the game and his tier 2 buildings are starting now while being supply blocked and having a level 1 first hero. This is the worst situation you can be in. Here we go, another Quill Beast. The little wrecking balls. And it's another Spirit Lodge gone. And doubling it down with the Water Elemental. This looks so broken. But how did Sock make this work? Chat says he looks like a different player compared to map 1. And I 100% agree. Gets the stomp in now. Surround. Not even. Oh, maybe. Staff is ready. Of course. Oh, wow, wow, wow. This is terrifying. Maybe it's a CH special. And we won't see it again because here the tavern is so close to the main base that the Beastmaster works a little better than on other maps. Oh, gets out. We are 9 minutes 20 in and no tier 2 building in sight. Trying it now. Last ditch effort, Mass Wyvern. Oi, this will finish maybe. Yo, this is a 10-minute tier 2 building. And usually the problem is that the Beastmaster falls off. When you harass so much, you don't creep too much. And the Beastmaster is not a late game hero, right? You are getting Dispel at some point. But if you pair it with tier 2 Griffins, then what's supposed to stop the Griffins? Bats? Super expensive. Wyvern can, depending on the positioning, be countered by Quill Beasts and Water Elementals. He has good damage against Wyvern. And the Paladin comes in for the support, and we got a stab for free healing on top of Fountains as well. I'm in awe. There's probably a lot of games where this didn't work as flawlessly as it did here. But man, if all these puzzle pieces come together, this is a devilish strategy. What do you want to counter it with? Headhunters? No. Bat Riders can be countered by armor upgrades. He's trying. Do we have to fend? No, that would be another good measure. Lin still sees a way to win. We respect that. He's also supply blocked at 30. So, I wonder how.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, Sok knows that there's not gonna be the spell. There's no Lodge, there's no Totem. He's getting caught. No Holy Light. Step though. Maybe on the cost of a Paladin. For some reason, I got that weird feeling that there's still a chance for Lin because he's Lin. Transfers the invul. Shackle coming in. Boink! Even the Griffin gets home. But it's time to heal now. Time to lick the wounds. There's no way to force the issue. No way, no reason to force the issue. Against Lin, you always gotta be careful. It is Stomp though, which is a problem if your main threat is Mass Hair. Because Big Cow doesn't do any handstands for these Stomps. Now we go into Raiders. Have a solid damage type against Griffins. They can't control the Dragonhawks the way Dragonhawks control Bats and Wyvern. And of course it's made for laming with the Tome of Retraining on the TC. Maybe with Shockwave you can do some damage. Beastmaster still not a great hero. At least we got level 2 for the bear. A little bit more control on the ground. He's dearly missing his Mountain King, so at least he got that bash. But TC... Oh, where are you going, pal? So we're banking on medium armor. Ah! Hater! For free. Didn't get it. Didn't take that gift. Rage Bear in the main. And he finally gets the last double staff now. Captain America Helmet 2. Creep still interested in this fight. But what needs to happen so that Lin has a solid chance? Love the bear for the normal damage. That's it now. We have 2 armor upgrades already. You really need a lot of bats to kill this air. You can shackle the dragon, it's not spell immune. You can also Coil over it. As this is a topic in chat. Bats. Oh, Lin microing the bat, didn't detonate, just a freebie. Bit busy with everything else, I guess. Piercing damage coming from Headhunters is okay. Griffins are falling, there's good experience. Yeah, the level 10 dragon is spell immune. But this was over. What a recovery by Sock. Let's go. We got a series 1-1. That was important. Just for the mental. Getting slapped around on game 1 and finding the solution on game 2. Despite an imperfect early game, I would say, that level 3 made all the difference in the world. And that's the strength of Sock. He always has a way through the early game, but almost always, as we saw game 1, to find level 3. And then he is in the enemy base. And then, as we've seen now, if you pair this with a Beastmaster, it's even better. And it is a Sock special. He's the one human playing the most different second heroes across all matchups. Paladin second, definitely a Sock thing. Beastmaster second, definitely a Sock thing. He was even experimenting with the Bloodlaw and playing Blademaster first. So yeah, kudos to him, man. Coming up with that solution in a matchup where he is already strong. Just doubling down on it. 1-1. But we gotta say, this was also his pick. His first loser's pick in a best of 7. Humans these days feel pretty comfortable. Armin VB in the chat telling us how clueless he is about this game. Thinking magic immune units can't be ensnared. You fool. You fool. Thankfully, we have Stefan die Waldfee, one of our mods, to correct nonsense like this immediately. Shout out, Stefan. That's the real knowledge. That Archmage running around in the early game doing nothing while footies creep. Well, you could also spin it in a way that the Archmage was distracting the Farseer, so the Farseer is not focusing on the Footman. It's all about the narrative, chat. It's all about the narrative, Armin. I'm a spitting doctor. I'm the one who takes you into game 3. Tide Hunters. Curious if Sock has a variety of creep routes here as well, because I think his main creep route with militia creep towards the green next to his base is a little bit exposed and everybody copies it already. So it's up to him to find new combinations of creep routes and new timings. Concealed Hill was Sock's map pick. This is now Lynn's map pick. So we shouldn't be too surprised if this game looks a little bit different than what we've seen before. Neo's a Tide Hunter. I wish. I wish. I'm just hunting hours on the Twitch dashboard. That's what I'm hunting. And your Prime subs, of course. I'm a Twitch Prime hunter. Good bang bang. Yeah, let's hope we get a good bang bang here. I shared my Twitter DMs yesterday with Phalo, who's in the chat right now. And the one I shared with him was delicious high. Big breast, good bang bang, can date. Pussy emoji, mirror emoji. So, yeah. Let's hope For a good bang bang between Sock and Lin. Hello, Leon. Welcome. I heard you only arriving at RaRa on Friday. Shame on you. What is the cat emoji? Armin, do I seriously have to explain this to you? You know, there was a band that name kind of explains it. The song was Don't Ya. The Pussycat Dolls. Exactly, Armin. There you go. That's what the cat emoji is for. Should we also explain the aubergine to you? And the peach? We'll educate you, Armin, no worries. Oh, it's an eggplant, right? It's not an aubergine? I think... Wait. Eggplant is the name of an aubergine? Whatever. Valenzi, thank you for the prime. Both are fine? Nice. We have the similar setup. Phalo, thank you for the... Thank you for the bang bang. It's kind of what I want to say. Thank you for the bang bang. So, we raised the question before we went into this whole Twitter DM bang bang thing. If Sock can creep level 3, and oh my god, is he far away from where he wants to be. He wants to be on level 3, he's not even on level 2. He wants to be in Lin base, but he's in his own. He wants to creep with Militia any green spots, but he needs to defend his base. Lin is being the oppressor again, similar to what he did on map 1, and the ball is in his corner again. That's the difference a map can make. This is why I always say maps are more important to a matchup than balance. Unit balance. Can change the entire dynamic, and it definitely did here. From concealed to tight hunters. Only level 1, good damage outcome. Map is a core component of matchup balance. Caribbean. If you ask 100 people, how many do you think would agree with you and me? Yeah. You know it, I know it. Not everybody knows it. So Lin is putting on a clinic for now. Level 2 at the same time for Archmage and Farseer. The Farseer is usually traveling behind. Always. Not if your name is Lin. And Sock is in quite a bit of trouble. So the win condition changes a little bit. First, it's do as much damage as possible to the Orc base, which is too late now. Now, it's getting a better Mountain King than Lin can get a TC. Do you care about the opinion of 100 random people? That depends if they are a Back to Warcraft sub or not. If they are, I definitely do. If they're not, Ring of the Archmagi and a level 2 Mountain King. So we're making progress here while we play a harassing Farseer. Basically, the Archmage, harassing Archmage. Basically, Archmage becomes the role of the Farseer early. Just to slow down the TC a bit.
Players' forces are under attack.
But this still looks pretty fine. Full in overall, as it should on his map.
A player's
No surprise element in terms of second heroes. There was really no room for that. The Rifle Caster army is coming together, as well as the Mountain King levels and items. He's becoming quite a bit more tanky as well, which is great because he will be the recipient of all the damage in the early fights. And TC Farseer aren't really where they're supposed to be. A little bit of inefficiency. Looking for a creep jack, too late. Now moving back and forth. Very indecisive Lin right now. And Sock is making moves. He's moving way more efficient. He's coming towards the Great Hall. This will be a cancel no matter what. Clap for 4. Alright, getting a little backstab in. But if this is a cancel and he's going for a TP, this is 100% worth it. If he's not losing too much. One rifle, okay. Already more even than Northern Isles was. Oh, did he not cancel?
under attack.
Did he cancel? Chat, did you see? Chat? No cancel? Yes? No cancel? Ouch! Oh my god, that hurts! Lin! We've said it many times on these championship Sundays. The more games he plays, the more flaws we see. And this is his 8th map in a row. Level 3 now on both second heroes. Clap versus Stomp. Who lines it up better? Both suboptimal, but they are getting a connection. Militia called, maybe a hair too late. TC far forward. He has a potion, he has a scroll. He can stomp a lot more, but he keeps the surround close. The Raiders are blocking the way. He'll scroll TC. Lin losing his most important hero in this matchup. It's about army now with the Mountain King. If he gets a little bit more mana here, and he definitely will with that Brilliant Aura level 2 that was just spelled. Gets more claps in, gets more kills in. Great rifle people saves to the side. Oh my, is he seriously saving all these? Farseer is on a hunt, but in the meantime, Akodo falls as well.
Under attack.
38 food only. Sock with the hell of a fight. Oof. Lin's in trouble. Lin's in big trouble. TC's still benched.
A player's forces are under attack.
That wasn't the fight you wanted to take. That was definitely not the TC positioning you needed to take. Because on this map, if you lose momentum, that has a ripple effect. This map only has one shop. And as you see, currently, no heal scroll, no invo potion available because Sock got it. Because you can't move out on the map without your TC. And he's also occupying the tavern. Lin is trying to get some long distance mining in. Leveling the Farseer to get at least something done. Ooh, Sock with the fantastic opportunity. a second Ring of the Archmagi that the Archmagi graciously lends to his ally, the Mountain King. But we have a lot of blue sauce in the inventory of Lin. Big mana potion, small mana potion. All the mana potions. And no militia support at the moment. Stormbolt. Kill. Clap. Nice. Stomp on the right hand side will take out some priests that were a bit far forward, but again, good saves. Sock somehow flipped the switch before map 2. This time the headhunters are having a way harder time to reach the casters, and if they do, they suffer for it. The heal ward in the back. Lin knows it's over. Didn't even touch his mana potions no more. Sock wins 2 in a row. His loser's pick. Lin's loser's pick. And look at that value swing there in the middle of the game. Unreal. Lin is bleeding. Lin is making mistakes. Maybe he needs a little break. Why are they playing on medium game speed? They're not. Where do you get this from? What? Whew, the momentum is on Sock's side, but it's a best of 7. Halfway done, Sock is. Lin played 5 matches against Happy, a best of 7 versus Sock, and potentially a best of 9 against Happy, lol. Yes, but he decided to do so. He could have said no to the Don't Force Me Cup. But he said yes, so here we are. Not canceling the town hall, yeah. Huge mistake. A mistake that usually doesn't happen to him. Gods don't get tired. Not sure I agree. We are getting a little break. And that might be necessary here. Calling people from chat, hey chat, to respond to your question is so disrespectful towards your stream supporters. I think it's rather the opposite. This includes everybody. It's definitely more inclusive than hey guys. Or hey bro. I don't see how this is disrespectful, but you can educate me if there's something wrong with that. How did the Don't Force Me Cup end? 3-2. Hey guys, exclude someone? Yeah, everybody who's not a guy. For example, 50% of the population, pretty much. I think calling everyone chat is very common in Twitch. Exactly. I thought guys is gender neutral. Not really. I mean, it's guy. It's not a big fuss, but it's relatively easy to say hey chat instead of hey guys. So why not do it? Let's not be weird about it. I Not again. Not again. Not a big deal. I feel like hate chat makes it sound like there's only one chat. Seems unfair to those of us who enjoy the YouTube. There's a chat on YouTube. I feel you though. I feel you. Wow, people are getting so riled up over such nonsense. Makes you sound like an e-girl. I would love to have the bank account of an e-girl. "40 seconds till game time." Yeah, for some people this is really incredibly important. Funny. I still don't know what's wrong with hate chat, except that what hip was that? Next map, Hammerfall. Hammerfall could be an expo map. If he feels like it. Or Lynn jumps on a rock golem creep. There's definitely potential for some early game damage. So Hammerfall, show us Lynn trailing. If he loses this map as well as the second loses map, then he's in trouble and we are not getting the second Happy versus Lynn match of the day. Are there any maps without a tavern? Nope. Since Frozen Throne. I mean, no. Only the Reign of Chaos maps had no tavern, if I remember correctly. And we updated all of these with the tavern. I think the last one that didn't have a tavern was Lost Temple, but that was patched as well. Tavern heroes are just too important for the balance of the game. Imagine playing against mass Gargs without a panda or stuff like that. Like playing against what can I say? Playing Night Elf without a Naga or something. But of course, nowadays Lost Temple also has these taverns. Nullwood has the taverns, etc, etc, etc. We are going into Farseer Headhunters. Who would have thought? And an Archmage. Pointing towards the north, which is the Rock Golem creep, where Footman is standing in preparation. Lynn needs to be more successful here than he was on Concealed. Sonic, thank you for the sub. KB, thank you for the 2 years. Sonic even with the 4 years. God damn. Rock Golem dead. How many kills? It is level 2, he can't prevent it. Ooh, not that great for Lynn again. That's another kill. Even the wolf goes down without being resummoned. Water Elemental is doing a fantastic job. Not sure if he got that second wolf or if it was resummoned. Felt like he got it. He's donating so much XP. To the Archmage. Is Lynn a little triggered maybe? Pressure on the AM is good. This is gonna be a fast expansion. Wait, where's the... There's the
attack.
box. Whoops. And footies are here. Needs more lumber though. And that's a problem for Sock. But if the Arcane Tower is up, similar to how a play versus Undead would be. Oh, block, 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 block. Lynn, not the sharpest today. Yesterday he would have blocked. Wait, is this? Huh? How does he have 2 XP bars? Usually this only happens when it's an illusion, but it obviously isn't. I hold Lynn to the highest standards, of course, because of what he showed us yesterday. Hey, there's another. There's 2 bars again. The hell? Advanced Observer Overlay. Archmage comes around! Oh, there's so much freedom! He needs to get the kill, but he doesn't. I watched WAG TV 20 years ago. Is it the same caster? I started 16 years ago. But yeah, I did cast via WAG TV back in the day. Oh, another exchange. Now the Archmage is on the run. Action-packed early game. Close moments. Sock is here. Can't get the block in either. Speed scroll. Wait. Oh, miss micro. Is something coming from the north to put the damage in? Not really. Faster is necessary here. The Arcane Tower is gone. Sock may be a bit overwhelmed. And peasants are dying left and right. Ooh, I thought for a second there's a yellow army, but this was just the map thingy. Expo standing, peasants down, Arcane Tower down, Firelord counter push. Yeah, good night, Sock knows it. If I engage here, my Archmage is dead. Without my Archmage, I can't do anything. And there is a reason why people are playing less expansions nowadays. This was a super quick one. As it happens on Hammerfall, that games are over after 5 minutes. And this follow-up with Archmage so hurt, no shop, no healing. Farseer able to go back to the base and heal, and the Firelord pressure continues. This base would have been toast, and that was the win condition. Super hectic, super stressful. I couldn't even follow up on all the action that happened, but this little break that we had before the match did Lynn quite a favor. All right, chat. Okay, 5 minutes, series 2-2. And yeah, I think Sock's attention was all on the Archmage. And very, very little on that second base. And then the Arcane Tower falls. And then the Headhunters take over. Score, 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 score. Are you the Observer, Neo? I think you do an amazing job at it, honestly. Thank you, Goody! I am not proud of many things. I don't think I'm the best caster. I don't think my production is flawless. But I do think that I have the best Warcraft 3 camera control in the world. One thing. Cap? Cap? Screw you! Who's better? Izzy. Well, Izzy has an unfair advantage because he sees the game twice. And then there's a better chance to catch all the important action. It's Infi? No fucking way it's Infi. I am 100% sure that Infi doesn't even use middle mouse button. No way. Sometimes in the early game, you get stuck on an exchange or something and completely ignore your unit movements off camera. Yeah, early game. Yeah, early game. You might be right. You must be joking. It's never Infi. Best observer is the automatic observer. He's never missing a beat, huh? Ah! 30 seconds till map 5. Appreciate your comments, by the way. It's very lovely. Thank you. Is the observer meta? Well, I guess, like, I set some standards for myself. Never use the edges to scroll. Always pan the camera. Virgil 1988 with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, never use the frame of the window to scroll. It's bad for the camera. Always use middle mouse button to pan the camera. Instead of scrolling, click on the minimap so you don't have scrolling because that looks weird. But if you jump to a different spot on the map, use the minimap because I can show you. Oops. So, if I want to go to the green camp, I could do either this, or I could do this, or I could do this. And if I switch to a different scene, I click the minimap instead of scrolling. If there's a fight going, and I'm following the action like a cameraman would follow a running person, I use the drag scroll. And yeah, that's pretty much what I do. Do you use spacebar? No. For what? And if a unit is moving, you click on the portrait. I can't show it right now. But that's the smoothest. Like this, ideally, I'd only click on on portraits. Is that a scout? So this by far the best. Like there's nothing better than this. Your navigation is really good and has been for a long time. Thank you. You constantly zoom in? That's not true. You use arrow keys? Never, ever, 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 ever use arrow keys. You know what it looks like? It's horrible. You get epilepsy from using arrow keys. Anyway, we got a game. And we got a Farseer on Lynn's side. And now I talked so much about that the overlay is wrong. Anyway, we got the Shadow Priest here. This is the first map with the mercenary camp, right? So we can dispel wolves now. We can dispel water elementals now. As the series is tied 2-2. We're basically down to a best of 3. It needs to be said that it's down to a best of... Whoa! Instant Expo. After getting pummeled, on Hammerfall with an Expo. He goes for instant Expo. Now that's ballsy. Deny on the peasant. Love to see it. So, level 2 is up. Shadow Priest is up.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is fantastic, dude. And the stability that the Shadow Priest gives him in comparison to the first game where we didn't have that. It's tremendous. Does he have the lumber? Not yet. Will Lin double down on this with the Fire Lord again then? He knows what's up. He could steal Mercs for Forest Troll Berserker. It's also very expensive. Trying to get some chip damage in. Oh, by the way, if you have a shot like this, always try to have everything in the frame. Because if you do this and this and this to adjust, it's not really satisfying. The less camera movement you have, the better, usually. But that's really hard. So I have to adjust now, for example. Anyway, this is so uninteresting to a lot of people. We are firing shots at this Expo. And the damage is lowered. Ooh, we only have 3 workers. He has to cancel. He is doing a lot of damage, so this might still be worth it. It's a bit of a question what Lin does on tier 2. Maybe it's not worth it. Because where's the production sock? He doesn't have the lumber again.
A town is under siege.
Because of the wolves. We thought that the Shadow Priest is going to be really good versus wolves. But Lin identifies, well, if I have the wolves when I'm close to your Shadow Priest, you're just going to dispel them. So I sent them where they hurt, and you can't dispel them because you don't have the lumber to build an Arcane Tower. This is so simple, but also so smart. This is the reason why this Expo is cancelled and delayed. When we have these crazy Fastia Archmage exchanges, Lin with the block this time! The move that was missing on Hammerfall, he got it in, creating some space for the Fastia. And he should be safe. And there should be a shop. There is. We thought it's looking good for Sock, but I gotta say, Lin had a nice recovery. He's not going Firelord. How do you move your mouse while holding the portrait? If you click on the box, you can use the mouse freely, unless you release the button. So I'm constantly holding it pressed. And then I can do this. And when I release the button, it's gone. Archmage under fire. That Shadow Priest now holds some great value, but as long as you heal, you use mana, and then you can't dispel as much as you would like. Lin is doubling down on Raiders now, knowing that it has to be building elimination. This will then also be TC Shockwave, I reckon. Is Lin getting the back-to-back maps now? This series swings back and forth, dribbling around that Fastia block, that attempted Fastia block, and Lin decided it is time to go for Shockwave, as there's so many workers and so many buildings you can hit. Stomp could have led to a kill, but only one. And there's no defend. There's no reinforcements. There's no tower. It's just pure tier 2 pressure with the hurt Archmage still. Lin is so good in his anti-expo play. He's completely dominating the game. And it's all down to lumber during the initial harass. Also, the missing defend is down to lumber, obviously. There is an arcane, but headhunters don't really care. Forces militia. The numbers are really good, man. It's close to the critical mass. Gotta be careful now. Archmage is back. Gets 1 kill. Gets 2 kills. Both denied by Lin. So good. Yeah, if Lin wins this map, the Woofies get an extra steak tonight. And maybe some B2W Woofies in the chat. I like that play by Sock to tech at the expo, to maybe trick Lin into thinking that there's still no tech yet. It's a sweet little curveball. But I guess a player on the caliber of Lin is not falling for it. So many peasants lost. He can rebuild peasants from 2 mines, of course. And now we got defend. Headhunters become essentially useless, but Lin also stopped building them. So it's only gonna be raiders. A lot of damage return. And Lin has pillage ready, so he's getting rich. We only have 1 heal self remaining. Sock might be able to hold, because his expansion is untouched. Lin could then move around and position himself between the 2 bases, as we've seen quite some times. But then we also get an MK. An MK clap is gonna tear through this army at a certain given level. Oh, mass murder though! We're down to 15 peasants. Wait, we're down to 1 footman and 19 peasants? He's down to an archmage? No mining here anymore. Just when you thought that there's a little bit of stability coming for Sock, Lin shuts it. Oh, this is so many corpses. But Sock's alive. So we need a lot of healing provided by this shop, which is finishing soon. No shockwave, 3 towers. Lin going to the merchant for a heal scroll. Ooh. That's big. No more footmen. Saves, dude. Yeah, salve them all up. Give him a nice little massage. That is expensive on top of the double heal scroll. And Lin is on a timer now. There's more and more and more gold into Sock's bank account. He's fortifying here too. Get some levels in. I'm not even sure if he needs this Archmage here. Brilliant Aura 2, nice and all, but it's all about clap. Creep Jacqueline. We got a town portal. You need this rogue. Got it. Item is a ring. More stability. We get a Mauler. We get a Berserker. That Mauler especially could do great things for Sock. And now you got a TP out. Heal scroll number 1 used. And that was not during a push towards the base. Just an open fight. You have a shop here. Muddy, Mauler, Berserker, Water Elemental. Close to level 2. But the shop is gone now. No breaker after this. Needs a lot of repair now. Rate of Falls. Level 2. Here we go. We got the clap. Sock can do this. Sock can stabilize. He's forcing Lin away. Mountain King. Got some mana soon. Could maybe even block. Militia called. Oh, Lin. You did so many things so well. But that first heal scroll there at the shop, was it really worth it? Oh, the militia call. Call to arms. Let's go. It's all flooded with the proletarians. And I think torches and forks are scaring the orc away. Woo, Lin in trouble now. He's also rich though. He can double down on this attack. But here, a lot of fortification. There's not too much surface area here either. So you counter expand now? Oh, Lin got tier 3. I didn't even see. I didn't see that. I did not see that. Okay, that changes a lot. Okay, that changes everything. I was a bit too focused on the Mountain King. Tiny Great Hall, and then we got 2 base with attack advantage for Lin. Does that change too much for fun? Oh no! The Murloc goes invisible before he was killed. Has to reveal now. That's rare. But we had the magic sentry. I'd almost say triple sanctum is necessary. Archmage caught. Has a town portal. No stomp, of course, so no clear disable. But a majority of this army was distracted by a wolf. Muddy bites the dust or the mud, whatever he does. And Wyvern are coming with envenomed spears. And there is no solution to Wyvern with envenomed spears. Water Elemental Stormbolt, I guess. Panda third. Love it. For even more AoE. So Sok, does he need tier 3? He needs either tier 3 or Dragonhawks, right? Yeah. You can't counter this with Polymorph, as weird as it sounds, even though it's very expensive. Lin has no Dispel at the moment. Polymorph could turn out to be very sick. Can be fixed with Shaman, it's relatively quick.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Drunken Haze. Oh, it's not Drunken Haze. It's more fire. Sock again, being creep jacked. Drunken. Oh, chain wave breath. The AoE is abnormal. You know the terror that chain wave causes? Slap a breath of fire on top. You can't out-heal this.
A player's force
Can
is
you?
under attack.
No. Oh, and that might be another TP. Economically, so strong by Lin. Can he hold for that tier 3? This army is small, but he's forcing Lin into a town portal, waiting for the Wyvern. And what can you do with your own tier 3? We do get Dispel now. The value that Spirit Walkers add to the Wyvern
Forces are under attack.
is fantastic. If it's not dispelled. And even if you dispel it, there's only a limited amount. Well, Breakers could actually steal it. But how many Breakers we got? 4. That's not enough. Control magic for the wolves. That's great. Am I wrong here? Polymorph should be almost game winning, no? You can stop for a second. Shockwave, Breath of Fire. Lin got so many heal scrolls. It's a bit of a double whammy. AoE is crazy. And the heal scrolls are all with Lin because he has map control. So we get an Alchemist third for the heal spray to have at least something against this. But as you can see in the overlay, the next heal scroll is 1 minute off. Frag Shards Mortars. That is horrible. Does he not know about the Wyvern? Did Lin hide them up until now? He has Magic Sentry. He can scan. Now we're getting polymorph, but he doubles down on the mortars. Hear me out. I am probably the #1 fragmentation shards fan in the world. Exclamation mark fanboy. Even if fragmentation shards do something as simple as enhanced damage against medium armor, I'm cheering for fragmentation shards. But what do they do here? He gave Lin so much time that there is one Walker master upgrade.
A town is under siege.
Gyros, bro. Gyros against Panda on level 3 is also very tricky. And he's 2 levels ahead on the third hero with the map being almost empty. This is gonna be a hell of a fight. He goes Gyros now, but man, do you need positioning. Enough fire. Okay, if Lin uses his dispels to get rid of inner fire, then you can use polymorph without there being dispel. And then there's maybe a chance? I don't know. This doesn't really matter too much if you can get another round of production in. Otherwise, okay, it's not even supply block. Clap is nice. Whoa, what's this fight gonna be? It's so chaotic. We got control magic ready. The wolf not overtaken. Level 4 here. The gyros. Oh, I don't think they're enough to deal with them. The bat didn't connect too well. The panda also didn't connect too well. I didn't hear the polymorph yet. Now we got control magic on the freshly summoned wolf. That was nice. Mountain King in trouble. He has an orb of fire, by the way, which is sweet. Call to arms. Stormbolt. And Lin is losing this. He has to TP out. He did it. The madman. He held. That was against 3 heal scrolls. TC didn't do much. I don't think the Breath of Fire did much either. And on tier 3, it remains true. The human army is better than your army. He got the ground covered. Gyros. Lin will probably go into more bats. And if the bats connect well alongside the Breath of Fire, these gyros are toast. And then air superiority wins the game. I don't think these gyros have any longevity. TC Stomp. This will be a surprise. Sock doesn't know what we know. That he's moving out of Shockwave. This can come as a CC that he doesn't expect. Spirit Link versus Inner Fire. Man, this starts to look like direct strike armies. First push of the entire game, 23 minutes. That Mauler did a lot, by the way. Let's take a look at the... Oh, sweet split, but the breath catches so many! OMG! This is looking a lot better for Lin for now, but for how much longer? Heal spray, clutch, level 5. Can these gyros survive? We get new bats in! Justify the means! Oh, did they justify? Heal wave again, Mountain King out of the fight. MVP bans! And turns out, if you hit the Breath of Fire, this is a lot easier. Panda in trouble, though the breakers are still standing. Ooh, Chain Wave doesn't lead to a success. Archmage gotta get out. Alchemist needs to survive, does survive. Lin also, many losses, but that's the nature of playing bats, of course. He can recover, both can recover. Sock still with the lead, but it feels like Lin figures him out a little bit. And obviously, main base empty. 2,300 here. 6,000 gold here. So, if Sock doesn't get the base up top, Sock screwed. Sock's doubling down on the gyros. I wonder if that's a mistake, if Lin is smart and is moving out of air. He could play Tauren, no? Against Clap, it's hard to position, though. But he has a high-level aura. Maybe that evens out. Also, I think Blizzard would be fantastic. There's very few raiders. There is Stomp, but you know how good Blizzard is? Now that the army numbers are small, it's not that important. Also, Water Elementals against Wyvern. With there being only Spirit Walker Dispel. Okay, I can totally see why Water Elementals are great as well. But we are moving into Raiders, and then there's also more Disable. Still, Sock feeling comfortable. Apparently, we got Acid Bomb now, which is really good. Panda has mana, the gyros! Alchemist down! Oh, that's the healing! That's the only healing he had left. Can he save that TC? Got an Invo Potion. Dwarf is trapped. We throw the kitchen sink in this fight. Mountain King has no mana no more. Also no potion. Gets a little bit of healing here. Invis, but under the net you can still be seen. MK! He was supposed to be the savior, but now he's dead. Needs to get the cow. Oh my! Lin evacuates. And with that, his carry hero is still on the field. But he's suffering in supply. Lots about heroes now. And how do you deal with the breakers? That's the next problem. Pure hero focus. Bit more armor within our fire. Can't reach anymore. And he's getting a lot of damage onto his few remaining units. The gyros say hello. He's only interested in that Archmage though. He's again under the net. Nothing to save him. Level 5 on the Panda. 555. Mountain King can be rebuilt, but not in time. GG. What a game. 26-minute banger. The golden age of in-game Warcraft continues. When oh my god, look at the value graphs. Oh, the swings. When I did my matchup tier list, I said human versus orc is really freaking good, but it could be even better if we enable them to play tier 3. And there you go. There you go. I think Sock was a bit kneecapped by scouting the Wyvern too late. Because his entire mortar team tech transition didn't do anything, right? And man, that panda. That panda. Who plays panda as an orc in this matchup? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Felt like Lin was always a step ahead. The tier 3 covered the expansion. He got the tiny then, got the resources ready, got the air transition unscouted. Oh, I would love to play the game before, like, to replay from the moment Sock decided it's time for mortars now, and instead go gyros earlier. Can't play Wyvern against human. There you go. The Araz early was great as well. Shout out to Sock for making this such a close game. Alchemist is always a mistake. Useless hero, bro. Without an alchemist, he is so dead so much earlier. He was up against 3 heal scrolls, and without the alchemist, he wouldn't have any heal. Alchemist was necessary. Alchemist was the only choice. He could have crept bottom left and level up at least 2 heroes. That camp was only partially there. He crept the big one before. That was when Lin attacked in his base and he had to portal, so I don't think there was too much XP left. But that took some great decision making from both sides, and obviously some great execution too. It's Warcraft at its best. Like, this is why I always hope when we do like balance patches, etc. In my opinion, and there's different opinions, the game is the best in games like this. When you have quite a bit of gold to work with, when you can do tech transitions, when you can squeeze in a tier 3. It's the same with Human Undead. Especially on the Dubai tournament, Tidehunters, one of the greatest games of all time in my opinion. That's my perfect Warcraft. But there's people who see this differently. Need bigger maps? No! That is mostly down to the matchup. Because, as I said, it works on Tidehunters. And Tidehunters is a small map. Dubai Tidehunters might be... Yeah, it's definitely game of the decade. So if there are people who don't like tech switch games, what do they like? Cookie cutter builds, tier 2 tower pushes, rifle pushes, stuff like that. It was a fun game, not much more you can ask for. That's right. So, Lin on match points. Sock has to win back-to-back. The story of the series is that there's 2 back-to-back map wins now. Sock, this is the last tournament he plays before RaRaLand. Will he finish 3rd? Or will we get a decider on map 7? Blizzard servers are busy right now. Okay, bro. Autumn leaves. This... I'm super curious if Sock plays another expansion. On Tidehunters, it is more than doable to play an expansion. But I've seen this getting punished a lot as well. It is not easy for Sock, but there's a tournament live on the line now. Last chance for the human. In case you like what we do, by the way, backtowarcraft.com/support. All the ways to support us here on Twitch with a sub. Maybe you want to gift some subs. On YouTube with a membership, you can give these too. One-time donations, Patreon, merch, sub, all available. Lynn, one step away from the grand final, which is a best of 9. I'm hyped, but I'm also scared. Some people would say we can be excited, but I wouldn't. Fastia Archmage, so much so clear. Sock got quite brutalized by Soin when he expanded here and Soin went Firelord second and pushed. We'll see what it is. A top 3 finish is by no means bad. Sock had a great tournament so far. Mostly through the winner bracket, just stopped yesterday by Happy. Man, this series could be so different if not for that squandered first map. Could also be the same.
Players' forces are under attack.
So we always have to check how many farms. There's a different extreme on this map. You can go for an expansion. Wave with the tier 1 sub. My dude, 53 months. They subscribed for 52 months in advance. I doubt that's true, but if it is, hell yeah. So, as I said, you can go for the other extreme, and the other extreme... Oh my god! The other extreme is apparently to gift 100 subs into the channel. This is for your e-girl bank account. Nani? Holy shit, dude, again? You gifted so much. This, oh my god, Wave, you're unreal, man. You are unreal. Similar to this block by Sock, who lays in a lot of damage, this is always so hard to get overwhelmed by such a huge gift. And then having to cast an important match. Jesus. Okay, I was in the process of explaining that this is a very fast tech. And I think Sock is controlling this game well, puts in a lot of damage onto the Fascia, and has the tech running for him. The blacksmith might be a bit late. Transfixture, thank you for the sub. Bro, Wave, you're mad, man. How many subs did you give in the past couple of weeks? Like 700? No, 900. Yeah, 900 gifted subs. Sorry. So I must have forgotten a few. Yo! Fascia's recovering quickly. Thanks to the self. It's always cost. And these headhunters, they need some selves as well. But he only has one. He has to choose. Who's his favorite headhunter? Love how Sock is keeping track and is always there. Oh, should have been there to deny the healing. Speed scroll. Heal self. Cancelled and killed. What a waste. Lin, you choose wrong. Sophie's choice. Yeah, there you go. Some educated people in the chat. I like it. $900 subs. My mom didn't realize I have a credit card. Nicely hidden, mate. Keep it up. So, the importance of this game is obviously again on tier 2 then, as we don't have an expansion. Mountain King out fast, faster than the TC is. And we're brawling. Like, this is the beauty of Orc versus Human on tier 2. It's just constant brawling. Hammer! He didn't see the Mountain King coming! What? And he leaves the game! Well, I don't think I'm going out of my way when I say this was a stunning turn of events. Hui, oi, oi, did he not expect this? He didn't expect this fast tech, right? What the? What? Tamgoose with 10,000 bits? That's $100. What? Okay. Yeah, that's feels like 10,000. Dude. Tamgoose, you do a lot. You do a lot. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I hope you can make it to Rara, my dude. I really do. Make it work. I owe you some drinks. The Heretic, thank you for the prime. Yeah, he ran into this fast tech with open arms, right? Buttcrumbs gifted a sub to $100. Nice. Oh my god. The last game is Twisted Meadows. And it's ready in 2 minutes 30. Well, I feel like this is the appropriate amount of hype and support for this series. But Wave doesn't think so. Wave thinks we need more. Wave thinks he has to throw another 100 bits, subs, to make it 1,000 gifted subs. We like round numbers. 1,000. Don't you think this is getting a little out of hand? No? Yo! Wave. What a lad. J Celerex, 10 gifted subs. Gift subs number 607 on this channel. J Celerex, much appreciated. Oh boy. An anonymous user gifting a sub to Fire Yoshi. Wonderful. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for making my job so hard and keeping it together somehow. It's really stressful right now. Yo, this means the world, guys. Thank you. 20 seconds till the game. The last game between the two. Winner of the next map faces happy in the grand final. Winning this next map is a difference of $600. $700. $700. Ay, ay, ay. Lemez with the 5 gifted subs. Hello, can you give me the best seeding for RaRaLand? That depends. People can still outbid you, but you're in the front row, Lemez. You're in the front row. Invigorate with the 5 gifted subs. I don't know if you need a seeding. Keep the train going. I mean, I won't stop any trains. Who am I? Who am I to stop trains? Kratos with the 5 gifted subs. You guys are so lovely. Also, these people are making sure that everybody who gets a sub gifted is not seeing any ads. So, keeping the channel ad-free. Gift sub at a time. I got teary eyes. It's time to jump into the game real quick. I'd be ashamed if that's on broadcast. You guys are something else. Just like our players. They're also something else. But Crumbs with a gifted sub to 100 subs. Let's go! Decider! One more round. Cross position on Twisted. What a great series this is. And we end it on the greatest map there is. We're not changing much so far. Right hand side. Fascia. Could be a fast tech. Game 7 on Twisted. Name a better combo. Can't. Maybe game 9 on Twisted. J Celerix with more gift subs. I guess we have to keep the hype train running. I guess we gotta keep the hype train running. Gift sub 612. Archmage Fascia. Linnaeus with the sub. 20 month. Thank you. Kenshin released an update for the unit skins. Any plans to stream with them? Post Rara. Okay, so now you made me tear up a little bit. The game's got me hyped as well. It's a good time to be a Warcraft fan or caster. Lemez with more gifted subs. Did you rob a bank? Did you win the lottery? Much appreciated, mate. Kenshin's project is really good. I want to support it as much as I can. So, we go for the Merc Cap. We go for the Shadow Priest. We have a Dispel. We got some healing. Drags out the Rock Golem far to the right-hand side to prevent Lin from getting a last hit. And that was necessary because Lin is right here. The Shadow Priest may be a bit exposed. The one oversight for Socken this early game. Level 14. Hell yeah! Shadow Priest needs an opening. I think the wolf is getting to him. Is the healing enough? Can't throw another lightning bolt. And the Dispel saves him, actually. This is a lot of mana gone now, but the Shadow Priest is still there. Call to arms, wolves are chasing, but healing is a pretty good spell, I gotta say. Jay Salarek, 615 gift subs this channel. Unbelievable. Train still running. This is a lot of resources as he used Call to Arms just for the wolves. And Lin isn't done here. Keeping the pressure up. Tech is running. And Sock is still on tier 1, didn't start the tech. Has very low lumber. And only 3 farms. But does he have a 4th? No, we're fighting for the Berserker. And Sock gets it. So was this one Shadow Priest really worth all of this?
A town is under siege.
Archmage got a good level, got some good item, or one good item, I guess. But the missing tech is rough. 60% roundabout. And Sock is not pulling through. Wants level 3 first. Not much progress on Lin when it comes to his own levels. Woof. Whoa! Shadow Priest kill. See, Lin, it's that easy to kill a Shadow Priest. Why don't you do it? That was a bit of a blunder, I gotta say. Goddamn Scroll of the Beast! No way! Another 100 gift subs, this time by Tamgoose. So after all the bits, we get another freaking 100 sub bomb. Get into your shelters, everybody. The sub bombs. The sub bombs are going crazy today. Tamgoose, you really don't have to do that, man. We're working on something behind the scenes. You really don't have to do this. You're insane, man. But yeah, glad you enjoy it. That's all I can say. And I'm enjoying Sock pushing into Lin's base because this is exactly what he needs. Disrupting the tech, is able to catch up in tech, and the burrows are so exposed. Wouldn't it be nice to have a Shadow Priest now against these Water Elementals? Has to use the Scroll of the Beast defensively to somehow get rid of it. It would be a disaster if he loses that burrow as well. But I think he has it under control. I mean, there's corpses everywhere. The buildings are burning. But let's say he got this under control. He's back. With another Water Elemental. Lin can't set up any buildings.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King is coming out. Archmage gotta be careful not to be stomped, but he gets another Headhunter. He's trapped here. TC holds the door. What a bouncer he is. And this is, I guess, a forced TP. But it's still so much time. He can use the potion. Lin isn't leveling all this time. But okay, he didn't. Freaking Tamgoose, man. I swear, if you don't make it to Rara, I'm so pissed. Fucking hell. Sock maneuvered himself from a very precarious situation into an outstanding situation with one Archmage push. Lin wasn't ready. And Lin did this to himself by losing the Shadow Priest at the mercenary camp. And these are flaws. This is not the first flaw in this best of 7. We've seen some on Tidehunters as well. This is dangerous. But Crumb's gifting sub to Neo is cool as heck. That's very true. So how can Lin get back into the game? He got his tier 2 buildings up faster than on concealed. Sock is not going into mass air. Level wise, it's relatively even. Casino Warcraft. All the items can drop. Level 16 hype train. Wow. Chat is saying level 17 is impossible. And it might be. But the record is 22. Mountain King coming in. He had a hell of an impact on Autumn Leaves. And that TC is a bit naked. Gets the Vamp Aura. Has an Invu Potion. This could fire around. 300 bits by Sonic. Much love. We got this spell now, finally, but that Shaman, that was his last purge. And priests have very, very low mana at the moment, but thanks to the Brilliance Aura, this will recover. We go into Breakers. Will this be an epic 20-minute game as well? The hammer is falling, but not too many kills, is there? Stomp, Focus, Berserker is a good source of damage. Draining a lot of HP out of that TC, knowing that he has that Invo Potion to be safe. Gets the Kodo. That's level 3! That's another 100 gifted sub by wave. I thought you like round numbers like 1,000. Apparently you like 1,100 even more. That is 300 gift subs today. Yo. That's good.
Forces are under attack.
That's good. I don't know what to say anymore. The train is insane. Yeah, it's everything is insane here today. Charlie, thank you for the prime. Level 4 and 3 for Sock. I say it's Sock's game to win. He's going tier 3. We get it again. We get Master Sorks again. Lin, this is tier 1. But Sock at the beginning of this patch has played this tier 3. And if you have a tier advantage as a human, I don't think an orc can follow up. Lots of dispels against the water elemental. Super important levels. Gets the chain lightning, gets the stomp level 2. But that TC is losing a lot of HP. Gotta be careful here not to get hit by a hammer. The casters are not part of the fight. Clap is massive by Sock. He's just standing in this fight. He doesn't need his army. He doesn't need his casters. Waiting for the militia. The TC is constantly slow. Lin in dire straits. We have a TP. The Kodo again sniped so fast. And that's a breaker back, of course, as well. Wyvern at the moment having good damage, but they can't connect despite the aura. The slow is there. Clutch Sork arrival. Very nice Invo Potion, but that's the Invo gone. He has a TP. In case of emergency, he can get out. Vincent Lee, thank you for the bits. Ooh, that's a TP. And he sees the tier 3. Gets another breaker, loses a headhunter, and is expanding behind it. That was a calculated fight. Drain as much time as possible with that fight to get this expo up. But even then, he gets the reveal out. Even then, tier 3 human. How do you counter this? It takes incredible map control to somehow find the way. Direct fights aren't it. Sock makes his way across with the TP, with a lot of damage, with the water elemental. This Expo is toast. Gets a couple of casters on the way. That's fine. But water elementals. Water elementals, water elementals, water elementals. The unit. And now we got the Woofies turning against their owners. And we're losing Raiders. This is not allowed, really. The TC isn't leveling much. We're not close to critical numbers. Breakers are falling too. It's not that Lin is getting nothing done. Adding JCelerex with more gifted subs. Of course, of course, of course. You need to get this train running. It's a wild brawl now. Gets the stomp out, but there's a potion and he wants to stay. He doesn't want to give Lin any opportunity to go for another Great Hall. On Echo Isles, he was able to counter this with a tiny.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lemaire with gifts up 15 today. Your seed is improving, mate. Your seed for Rara is improving. Should I put Narbu down the list a little bit? Enigma Zek. Oh my god. 10 gifted subs as well. You guys are mad. JCelerex with another gifted sub. How do you break? Are you getting this next hype train level? You guys are mental. Scrappy fights. Never a clear front line. And this is, I guess, where Lin shines at the moment. He's dealing with these breakers really, really well. Just like Sock is dealing with these Kodos really, really well. And to be honest, we haven't seen too much of that human tier 3 because he's constantly draining units off of Sock's army that have to be replaced, and then he doesn't have the time for the luxury update. Stop! Town portal, the chain lightning was ready. He's using it now for a couple of more kills. Raider is dead as well. Level 19. Okay. Okay. Sock is getting in more and more breakers. He doesn't have polymorph yet. He had to delay the paladin for a long time. And Lin doesn't have tier 3 nor an X-Bomb! Another wave of gift subs just crushed onto the shores of the Back to Warcraft channel. Gift subs number 1200 for wave. That is a sub count expo, for sure. And Armin also with the gift subs. No, Armin's not getting buried. He's not drowning into this third wave of gift subs. It's a tsunami at this point. Glad you're enjoying this so much. I am certainly enjoying a Staff of Silence on Sock's side. Pocket Factory, thank you for the sub.
A player's forces are under attack.
4.6. Staff of Silence. Lin's in big trouble. It's seriously hard to contain myself. Ring of the Archmagi on top. More tankiness. Paladin needs some levels. Lin, what did you get? Another Staff of Silence! Oh, we both have Staffs of Silence! I'm getting so excited, man. If you keep giving subs, I keep giving subs. Let's make a new high. Dude, I am on a crazy high already. Polymorph is ready, by the way. Magic Sentry is ready. I think a very underrated item, especially on Twisted. To get scans out for free every couple of minutes. That's great. Why Water Elemental 3 versus Shaman? There's only a limited amount of Shamans. Only 3 Shaman. I don't think you can dispel it all. Stomp! Dodges the Stomp! Oh, Sock with that Invul Potion that might get him the grand final. That went into no man's land! Unlike that Chain Lightning. And we have a silence on the Priest who can't heal right now. Lin, despite the tier 3, is fighting back! Kills the Archmage with the Town Portal and the Heal Scroll! Out of this world! Lin firing on all cylinders! He's taken over! Gotta be careful now. Militia in the mix. Fastia being called. He has no TP. Sock identifying this. Archmage back from the tavern needs that brilliance aura. Eviscerates the hero. OMG. We got that hero focus on. Another purge. We have more purge where this one comes from. Stop! No way! It's a dieback! Unreal scenes on Twisted. We buy the wolf back. The tavern owner is making bank just as I am today. Skimmy with the 10 gifted subs. This is mental. We get the TC surround. Who doesn't have a TP? Can he get him out? Can he get him out? Such a scrappy fight. Level 6. He's not dying anymore. You gotta give up that surround. Don't kill it. The dieback on the Archmage is real. Paladin to the rescue. Could use invisible, I guess. But this Archmage seems back. 38 food only for Lin. 37 for Sock. But Lin has an expo running. He can recover. There's an ad break coming, by the way, in 1 minute 40 that I can't stop anymore. Lin is losing more thanks to the slow trap. This game is nuts. Both of these players. Bloodthirsty. This is Kiesel with the 20 gift subs. Epic indeed. Epic, epic, epic. Mountain King comes in. Can reduce this economy. He needs to get some kills in. XXESW. Thank you for the sub. Pink Pegasus with the 200 bits. Let's go. Sock still hanging on. Can you defeat this TC level 6? He got full mana again. No more Shaman. There is silence now. Uh-oh, no Divine Shield! The perfectly timed silence. This couldn't have been done any better. Archmage has the TP before the next Stomp comes in with maybe one more kill. No saves the radar. And a couple of Militia killed as well. Godrian, thank you for the gift subs. Neo, B2W for the win. Go, go, Sock! These guys are playing out of their mind. Absolute slobber knocker. Nobody is holding back. No safety nets. Whoever wins this map, this one map, is in the grand final. Gets 700 euros more. Dollars. Whatever it is. And is facing Happy for the title. My god, is this B Cup a blessing? Expo running. And we are approaching the state of the game where there's no gold mines anymore. 80. Oh, we're getting caught. Archmage getting stomped. So many casters caught. Lin is doing it, isn't he? The supply gap is huge. The heroes are in 6. There is no blizzard. And this Mountain King. Oh, invisibility. 666 save. Mountain King cleaning house now. Clap Stormbolt. But what happens if he's running out of mana? Fastia surrounded. Invo Potion ready. And he's fighting out as well. But there's another bolt. But Lin is a god. And of course he gets the lid off that potion and saves his first hero. Who's also level 6 now, by the way. With mass teleport, Sock can still win this. 2 more kills going his way. Lin is mining, Sock is not. The invis casts. We're missing in the middle, right? We're getting it in now. The Staff of Silence has been sold on Sock's side to get heroes back. Needs to sell more. Pendant gone. Pred561, thank you for the prime. Can these guys fight forever, please? We got no consumables on Sock. Lin only has to hold one more time. Chain Lightning Storm doesn't hit much, actually, as there was Divine Shield on the Pally. Takes control away with that Raider. We only have one Shaman. These... Oh, okay, no Water Elementals, though. And now these Wyvern should be able to reign supreme. Clap was good. He's going for it. Hail Mary, Archmage, Farseer, side by side. Storm, Nuke, Invul, Archmage in the dirt. And this gotta be it. With no more free mana regeneration. What is Sock supposed to do? It's hard to deal with the breakers. I get it. But it's hard to survive without an Archmage. MK close to 6. More slow. Level 7 on the TC. He's getting so many kills though. Farseer back with the staff. Gets out of there. Level 6 Mountain King around the corner. He's getting more kills. One Mountain King to rule them all. But there's no income for Sock. GG! He held, he held, he held. And this was so hard. This was so hard. After his base was raided, his Shadow Priest went down. He had no solution to the Water Elementals. He lost his Beastery. He lost his Lodge. He lost the Burrow. Sock went tier 3. He was so far ahead. He got his Expo kicked. And then the Wyvern arrive. And they give him an edge. And we fight for dear life in the pool of Twisted. This entire middle was drowning in blood. And the Madman takes it home with the second Expo attempt. God tier Warcraft 3. God tier Warcraft 3. Lin takes it home. Sock, you can be proud of yourself for this series you provided. And I'm pretty sure that Sock will think back to the Northern Isles game. In my opinion, he lost the series on Northern Isles, where he wasn't just up to snuff yet. The subs are still coming in. You guys are absolutely mental today. Dark Yogurt TV, thank you for the sub. I don't even know if the hype train is still running or where we're at right now. But you guys, the players, everybody is coming in here to have a good last Sunday before Rara. And now, if you think that was it, we get the cherry on the cream of the cake, and that is one of the best matchups that you can imagine in the scene, and that is Happy versus Lin. For the second time today, Happy versus Lin. They played already in the Don't Force Me Cup. Lin was successful there with the 3-2. Loy Idlor, thank you for the prime. AMA credit with 1,000 bits. Lin, the true war chief. Yeah, Sock is certainly a challenger for Rara. Like, if you don't have Sock on your list, I don't know what you're doing. Top 3 finish at B Cup, 100% in the running. The hype train ended at 500 subs and 10k bits. Sick. Sick. We've gotten that game 5. Sick. Yo, that was unreal. And Wave started all this. Wave started all this, and you all wrote that wave. You all wrote that wave like there's no tomorrow. Appreciate it so much. Tam Goose as well, not you all. You all. Okay, I really hope that Lynn is ready, because the next one is a best of 9. With Happy having a 1-0 lead. All right. I'm pretty sure Lynn is asking for a break now. Well deserved. I'm gonna refill my coffee, queue and ad to build up some ad time. And then we have a grand final, don't we? Man. Just to let you into my like mind a bit. Organizing RaRa is relatively stressful, and Remo is doing an insane job of like covering my ass in the weeks leading up to RaRa. Like, he's doing a lot more cast than usual, so I have more time to work on the boring stuff. And then usually, of course, we also have Carson who's doing stuff. Now, Remo is freaking sick and is coughing all the time, and we really need him at RaRa. So I'm like, dude, save your voice, rest up. We're gonna need you. I take over. And then freaking Carson has band duties. So on top of all that organizing comes the casting, which is great. I'm having a blast. But it is very draining and it is very exhausting. And I said, like, I don't know, Thursday, Friday, whatever it was, I'm really running on fumes. And then there's so much support from you guys, as if you, like, I don't know, feel it, know it, appreciate it, whatever. Whatever it is, like, if you're aware or not, it doesn't really matter. Then we also had some very good chats and interaction over the past couple of weeks. The days. So, yeah, this means a lot and gives me a lot of energy. Cheers. Yeah, I wonder how much of a break Lynn gets now. Because he played 5 maps versus Happy, he played 7 maps versus Sock, and now there's a best of 7, a best of 9 coming. Damn, I was exhausted all morning, but you woke me the F up. That's good. You guys are full-time streamers? For 4 years, mate! Amazing games, amazing caster. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's a lot about the posse vibes. That is, that goes a long way. To just cast to people who are in a good mood, who appreciate the games, who appreciate the gamers, and what we do, I guess, as well. It's a 180 compared to casting in front of negative Nancys who blame everything on balance, etc. So, yeah, you guys make me feel good. Who'll be casting at RaRa? 1000 bits by AMA credit. Me, Remo, Qbert, and I want to get as many guests on as possible. Because this is something we did not do the past couple of years, and I think we really missed out. Thinking back to like RaRa 2022, when Hitman was casting with Carson, which was one of the best casts we ever had at RaRa. So I want to do more of that. I really want someone like Leon on. I want to cast with Lawlight. I want to have, I don't know, Remo casting with Soin maybe, or I want Razor Moon, man. I think Razor Moon is an amazing caster. I kind of want to cast with Mr. Ape Man. Maybe we can both bring the games to worldwide Warcraft community. Here on Back to Warcraft, ladies and gentlemen. Friday we have a lot of the VIP casters or VIP ticket holders casting with us. Looking forward to that. Maybe next year I'll sponsor RaRaLand. Yeah, that would be great. I don't know if you were around throughout the week, but we might need a GoFundMe thingy for this RaRa. But yeah, today certainly helped a bit. Does Lawlight speak good English? Hell yeah. If he wants to. At least. Can we also ops the games live via Flow TV? Like now or at RaRa? I mean, the answer to both is yes. I mean, all the games are always in the client if you use War 3 Champions. Do you know the average age of this channel? I mean, it's always a little screwed, right? Because if you're not 18, you still put in that you're 18, right? That's just how it is. I feel like 34. I should know where this is in the Twitch dashboard. Twitch dashboard is kind of confusing, actually. There's so much data, but it's all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Mid-30s, yeah, for sure, mid-30s. The best age, am I right? Hey Neo, saw your record at Direct Strike improved a lot. I'm getting a lot of help. I thought the winner of Lin vs. Sock plays happy. Yeah. I mean, that's what. That's what. But what can you expect from a chatter called Amazonia? Nothing good. Ever. Ooh, the game has started. In 3 minutes, everybody, we go live. I'm 12 years old and make 40 million on meme coin and now spend my days donating it to Warcraft. I'm 12 years old. That would be funny. That would be funny. Wait, on YouTube, I think I can find the average age. Oh, wait. Details? Can't find it. Whatever. 2 minutes to game time. Let me queue an ad again. Then I have a buffer of like 40 minutes during game time. Incredibly hyped for this one. So, we have ourselves a grand final. $80 seconds to game time. This is the first grand final of a B Cup on patch 1.36.2. B Cup was played on all the patches for quite some time on other platforms, but the organizers, BBC and Magic Yang, finally moved it over to the real platform that is War 3 Champions, to the real patch that is the most up-to-date one. And what a tournament it's been. Weeks of group stage and playoffs, from best of 3 to best of 5 to best of 7. We've had it all. We get 20 subs by Pratt, you madman. That is a wonderful way to open the grand final. And what a grand final it is. It is the rematch of the winner bracket quarterfinal. It is Happy versus Lin in a very unique situation because it is best of 9. Happy is coming from the winner bracket, having eliminated Sock and Lin there. He gets a 1-0 lead, as Lin is coming from the lower bracket, being eliminated by Happy, obviously, but then coming back with wins over a lot of people, actually. Moon was eliminated in the lower bracket by him, 1-0, and also Sock. This has been a long day, because this is not the first time they're playing today. Happy was defeated by Lin in the Don't Force Me Cup that was played earlier. And then, that was a 3-2. And then Lin had to play a best of 7 versus Sock, which was a full-out best of 7. So Lin has played 12 maps as of now. And now has to play a best of 9, where he's down a map. Can he still bring his A game? Happy had a lengthy break. He should be recovered. He should be warmed up. But if an orc can do it, it certainly is Lin. He has devoured sappers with his Kodos yesterday. He has surrounded liches with his peons and led to a win. And he is the War Chief. Emperor versus War Chief. one of the top 2 matchups that we have in the entire scene alongside Happy versus Fortitude, of course. This is the pinnacle of competitive Warcraft action. And you guys deserve to watch this best of 9 unfold. Happy upper left hand side, we're starting things on Hammerfall. Once again, Pret, that's a lot of money. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now that the introduction is over. So, Lyn playing from behind throughout the entire series, but it's a long series. Basically, 3 best of 3s. We're gonna see some maps that are usually vetoed. Let's see where this goes. DK, Ghoul, Opener, Classic. I watched the games of Happy versus Lyn earlier today, and Happy made some mistakes as well. Misdirected his DK. Got trapped in some very unnecessary surrounds. My friend Soul 8man was casting that. Shout out to him, ladies and gentlemen. Overlay says best of 7. Oops. Now it doesn't. Thank you. This is probably the longest series I've ever cast. Best of 9. Who plays best of 9? Happy wants to confirm what is this build. So far, this isn't a confirmation. We've seen Lyn yesterday against 120. Well before, it was always either, if you see a Farseer fast tech into double Rex Wyvern, or Farseer fast tech into double Beastery Wyvern, or Farseer fast tech into double Rex Headhunters. Now yesterday, we've seen Headhunters into Wyvern for a little bit of a curveball, opening up the tech tree a little bit, giving more flexibility for his builds. But for now, we'll wait till the tech unfolds and how much damage Lyn can do during the creeping. Happy relatively passive. It's not going to the Hydra, not exposed to the poison. We're playing around the fights. We got 1 skeleton already. Oh, that was close. Yoink the Tome. A little bit of an exclamation mark, isn't it? Lyn is experimenting with a lot of unit combos. And Happy can never know what to expect. And I think he's right. Ooh! Oh, I thought this was a new creep manipulation. If the Hydra spreads the poison on the Acolyte, it doesn't spread the poison to anything else. Happy gets the last hit again. So far, Farseer only 12 XP. But now the Headhunters are coming in, and this is the upside of fighting an undead at the Hydra. Everything's low. Happy had 1 coil ready as the Headhunters coming in from the right-hand side. Wolves and Farseer chasing on the other side. But not too many meaningful kills. No meaningful kill at all. Except... oh, deny? No deny. Okay. And we continue the creeping with the poison. Waiting. Oh, he actually got quite a lot done. And this is 2 more ghouls possibly dead. With 1 more coil. Not for this one. Ooh, this is a disaster for Happy. The wolf is chasing. Can get a kill. Ooh, boy. And that one was saved by the coil, but this one isn't. Lots of ghouls dead all of a sudden. Really, really, really not sure if these Hydra creeps are worth it. And now what? Double Beastery. Wyvern. And tier 3. Spending very little gold in the beginning of a game to be able to explode at the arrival of tier 2. He's down to 7 golds. That's very little for his standards. So Lyn adds a bit more damage in his early game with these Headhunters. What's he even sacrificing for it? I guess some Wyvern speed. He's completely skipping the shop, by the way. Oh, Dark Ranger!
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy, did you not watch the 1-0 games yesterday? Is he not aware of this build? So, Lin is going Wyvern, that's clear. Against Wyvern, you want to play Garks and Alchemist third. But Happy is thinking that this is Headhunters? Ooh. Happy got the last hit. Or is there a way because it's not that many Wyvern? He's cleaning up the ground. That is what the Dark Ranger does best. And now we're going Fiends. Interesting development. Two shops. Is he going double orb? Soen did this once, but he doesn't have the resource for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Happy, unlike 1-0, doesn't seem to be a huge fan of Ghoul Destroyer building pushes.
Under siege.
With Fiends, that is pretty much impossible. Level 1 heroes across Lin's entire army, repositions and continues the harass. Level 2, finally, nice steal! That's of course the downside here. No Nova. Can he get another last hit? Yes, with the Hex on the DK, no coil possible. Lin is playing a very, very, very fine game so far. He's amassing 600 gold and more. But you don't need double orb, do you? Doesn't even need double clarity. Ah, he cancelled one. Okay, sorry, it was just a mistake. We can speculate all we want. And then it was just a misclick. You know, with a guy like Lin, you never know. So one shop it is. No Tiny. More Wyvern. Up at 50. And Venom Spears up. And Happy is facing Mass Wyvern without his go-to strategy against Mass Wyvern. And a lot of people in chat have asked for this for a long time. Why don't you play Fiends against Wyvern, mate? Well, if Wyvern are there in critical mass and you don't deal with them quickly, they start to one-shot Fiends. And Fiends are too expensive to be one-shot. I don't think it was a misclick. I'm pretty sure the shop came up, but it's not here. Some creeping time. As we need level 3s. Dark Ranger a bit under level. Never horrible thanks to silence and the coil ability, and she can attack air. So she does serve a purpose. It's just definitely not the best purpose. Not the greatest damage dealer. Just a good support, I guess. Red spots. Love the Ring of Protection. Love the extra HP. Especially when you're up against Coil Nova soon. No, I think he made 2, so at least one would come up in case Happy attacked, then cancel the second one the first finished. Oh, that could be right. Heal wards. Super sweet too. The downside at the moment for Lin, he doesn't have raiders. No end snare, no control. And no bats. Happy is going for shade. Not allowed. And how many towers are there? 2? This feels like this area is very attackable. And it takes Happy up the map, pulls him back. No staff. Doesn't want to use the town portal. This is some free damage. And this means no statues after this one. Happy can't produce at the moment anyway, but it's all cost. And it only goes onto a speed scroll. Not even dispelled. Gets a headhunter, but you want to rotate out of them anyway for build optimization.
The town is under siege.
Ooh, Happy's whip is up.
Attack.
Attack upgrade, armor upgrade, Kodo's coming. And at the moment, Lin's army not united. But we're getting the TC, more Wind Riders. Scroll of the Beast. Careful, Lin. He is. A little bit of a nuke, but man, does this parry apt help. Getting the silence treatment now. No chance for a heal wave and to stay in this fight, but he didn't want to. He delayed Happy's creeping by so much. And now Happy is up against these Wyvern. We're adding raiders. Lin's army is coming together. I think this is quite a brilliant game so far. By Lin. But we're pimping that Lich. We're pimping the DR. As long as the undead heroes are on the field, nothing's decided at all. We do have level 3-3. Great. Parry apt and ring on the TC, as he will always be on the receiving end. Illusions on the DK. I don't hate that, but now Lin should have realized that this is fake. Speed scroll. Okay, this is the fight. Can Lin tie up the series and reset the bracket? Off we go onto the Fiends, and there we go. We don't have enough destroyers at all. OMG. Happy pummeled, of course. And that's 4-2. More movement speed. He got a mana stone. And this is what I say, guys. Wyvern, wreck Fiends. Now we're going into Gargs. But without an Alchemist, does this still work? That was clearly a misread by Happy in the middle of the game. He didn't want to go Fiends. He thought this is Headhunters. I only saw one game between them in the Don't Force Me Cup, so I don't know if he was exposed to Lin's build already there. But if that's not the case, and Lin saved the build for this grand final, then Happy didn't do his homework and didn't watch the match of Lin vs 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
That would be quite atypical. 500 gold. Is Lin saving for an expo? Four out of 5 games were Blade first. Oh, look at this. Thank you, C Noble. Or Knoble. I don't know. Or CN Obel. Kinda should know. We have... Oh, we don't have bats. Yeah, you need bats. Tiny Great Hall will be under fire. Nova hits big. Speed scroll disengagement. Oh, this is hard to deal with for Lin now. These Garks are strong at the moment. The bats a hair too late. He's still waiting for them. So many Wyvern dead. Oh no, he misses the mark on that one. Happy's Gark transition coming in clutch for now. But the means will be justified again, will they not? Not really. 20 food wiped out. What a sick timing by Happy this is. Stomp on the ground, Lich level 3. Uh-oh. Lin is falling apart here. Heal wave clutch as well. Can he deal with the Destros? And the ground belongs to Lin once again. Quite a momentum shift possible here. Dark Ranger takes out a couple of Wyvern. Lich in trouble. Invul should be over in a bit, but there's plenty more coils. Shadowhunter under fire. Needs that preempt. Heal wave on cooldown for a second. Gets it now. But another bat being webbed. The mix of Fiends and Garks actually genius. And the transition came too late. He had no solution to the Garks. He was so prepared for mass Fiends. And then he had to taste his own poison. And didn't see the transition. Massive oversight by Lin. Can he recover with that second base? Stalling time, pushing Happy back away from his expo. Good mana management on the DK. As so often, the mana stone certainly helpful. Lin's alive! Lin's alive! And has that second base up. So even though the fight went as horrible as possible, Lin still has a win condition. A realizable win condition. How much more? Oh, this fight is all over the place. Shadowhunter blocked, Kodo blocked in the middle of an Undead Scourge. I don't know if this chase is correct. He has no town portal to get out. He has no speed scroll to get out. And he's running out of mana too. Where the reinforcements, he needs them so quick. Stomp. Alright, but we're trading Raider for Fiend. This might be good. This might be the right call. As he has the advantage when it comes to economy. And there's a few more stomps than every stomp. Oh, that clutch coil! You need to trade 1 for 1 though. More Kodos are coming in. The Raiders nuke TC is dead and Lin throws the game. It is heartbreaking. The Expo couldn't save him. Running after this undead army without a TP, without a speed scroll seemed very ill-advised. Maybe the fatigue is setting in. But those Garks, look at the value swing. Oh my god. That's where the Gark fight happened. You gotta be sharp in all moments of the game and realize what your opponent is doing. If he builds fewer Wyvern and replaces them with bats, or even delay the tiny for a bit and go bats just to have something, he wins the game with one hand. That was a gift. That was a gift by Lin towards Happy. And that one hurts. Now he has to catch up 2 maps. Brutal. Thank you for whom the bell trolled for the 28-month resub. And now Happy knows that this build is a possibility. Can't afford these losses. Can't afford these mistakes. Interesting to see. Interesting to see how Happy was fooled, though, by the Headhunter opening. And he found a solution by stalling time. And getting the proper transition in, and then using his transitioning units at the perfect time when Lin didn't identify what's happening. Imagine back to Warcraft on stream for 2 days in a row. Can you imagine this? What feeling does it being to you? It's up for chat to answer. Still no game up at the moment. Oh, and we got the age-old discussion of double elimination winner bracket advantage. This will never be solved. This is mentally quite hard to recover for Lin. When you're exhausted already. When you got 12 games in your body already. And you're kind of known to falling to fatigue. It's rough. This is rough. Now, in 2.5 minutes, we got our next game. It has started while the subs are still running through, by the way. This is unreal, you guys. Unreal. And it was a bit a theme in this tournament. Happy might have lost the first map, but then kind of reverse swept. Now we start with Happy 2-0. Wonder what the map pool says. Do we even have vetoes? Do we have 9 maps or 11 in this pool? 3, 6, 9. Oh, we have no vetoes. And then the first losing map is Twisted. Okay, seems fine. Lin needs to win this next game. I think he absolutely has to. He could still, like, if he's fresh and put in a position where Happy is 3-0 up on a new day, fresh start thing, I think he could do it. He could turn it around. But not after a day like this. So, yeah, this is very predetermining. He needs the momentum back. And I think it can give him some confidence that the plan worked for a long time. But the thing is, Happy will not fall for it again. It is surprising though, right? That he didn't know this. I always think that if I know a build, then Happy must know the build. But apparently that wasn't the case. Seven seconds till game start. Oh, my game crashed. Who makes this tournament? BBC and Magic Yang. Two very famous community members. BBC, one of the most famous broadcasters. Magic Yang, a former WCG bronze medalist. Cool it. Good luck. Map 2, basically. But already a 2-0 lead for Happy. We are on Twisted! Casino Warcraft it is. And is it time to get the blade back? Or are we playing the same style because it worked? Lots of builds possible. Happy has to scout better. Lynn has to scout better. And that is a rare thing to say. But this is what Warcraft is evolving into. It's not the I pick my cookie cutter build and throw it against your cookie cutter build. No, 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 no. You're on your toes pretty much the entire time. A blade it is. So, next question. Mirror image or Windwalk? Windwalk can work in the beginning. It's very good in the beginning. Because you expect Happy to expand on Twisted these days. Happy knows. And this is what he faced in the Don't Force Me Cup. Should be more used to it. And we are going for that expansion, and this will be under pressure. How much can he steal? Hoogie Hugoba, thank you for the prime. I don't think he's in time to steal the Magi. If he is, that's phenomenal, but no, he is not. Creep still up. We're attacking the Acolyte, draining coils, annoying and snares. Ooh, almost the last hit. Let's see if we can get something done. If that Acolyte falls, Happy almost has to tech, right? I think so. It's still a good camp. It will ruin his game plan. Or delay everything for a super long time. Level 2 advantage, more pressure early. This is rather similar to a Farseer play in a way that you don't really get any steals. Well, it is more likely maybe because you can come out of nowhere. Well, the Farseer is visible all the time, obviously. But it's more about the chip damage. Ideally, forcing a rod, which he did. Forcing dust, which he did. And yeah, Happy double checks the base. Because it's not out of the equation that he goes Blade Master Wyvern. But the reveal is good. Gives a lot of stability. And you really don't want this grunt to be surrounded. You can still pop him out. But damage uptime would still be nicer. And this is something that Happy didn't play against too much. Early game harass by a blade, but god damn is that a nice damage spread. And Lynn doesn't have a shop. Great control. Great control. And that is of course the downside of having a Blade Master here. He needs to be in melee range. Close to the skeletons, close to the ghouls, taking more damage from normal attack types. Unless the Farseer can stay from range. And attack from range. it is double beastery. And my lord, is this Blade Master underwhelming at the moment. Boy, he played around this just brilliantly. Just perfectly. What a god. Yo! Tuki! Thank you for the 10 euros! Lin win! I will make another donation. Let's go, Lin, I say! Great community contributions these days. Thank you, Tukui. We need damage. Soon. Lin had to go for a shop, which is something you, I guess, want to avoid.
A player's forces are under attack.
As the DK is level 3. Denied? What? Oh my god, I didn't even recognize. What the hell? Clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it, please. Yeah, of course, he's not level 2. Oh, shoot. He's so good. And this was obviously also careless. Can't get the grunts around here. Oh no. That grunt was below 200 HP. We do have Wyvern. We get some damage in, but man, Lin has some catching up to do. This Blade Master strat, I mean, he denied the Expo. That's what he got done. Lin is one of the best players to play from behind and find any openings. Whether that's laming in the base or building races or some hero focuses out of nowhere. He needs to trigger all of that and then some. And he needs items like Boots of Kel'Thuzad is a good start. Pimp that blade, get the big red numbers. You need all of that. And this time we got an alchemist. Yeah. Sells the lion horn. Okay. Okay. We are at the beginning of tier 3. Appreciate the backpack, by the way. Happy one of the very few players who use this upgrade. And a mana potion. RNGesus is on Lin's side quite a bit. But yeah, happy more efficiency. He needs the money now. There would have been great value for this lion horn, but he wants to push. He wants the items. He wants an orb. He needs all of that right now and doesn't want to wait. To put pressure on Lin and not let him unfold and not let him pimp the blade. And that's the decision he makes. Marv, thank you for the sub. 1 year. Happy sub-anniversary. Statue kill, not bad. Is that level 3? Oh, it's not. Shadowhunter also not level 3. We have the concrete up. So at least there's some stability. Orb is already out.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that's a hole. And that's level 3. It's not impossible anymore for Lin to win this. got them bats out. Not too many targets yet. Oh, good focus. Nasty Nova though! And the bat is getting nuked. These ends definitely not justified. And again, there's a Garg up without bats in the fight. Alchemist being nuked and gets the kill. Level 3 for the Shadow Hunter. Lin fighting. Grunt kill seems inevitable. That's level 4. That is a lot of movement speed now on Happy's side. Heal wave in. Garg dead. Sky open maybe for the Wyvern, but they are very hurt. And the Shadow Hunter's running out of mana. Good timing for the kill on the Alchemist. Just got to level 2. If it's level 1, it's definitely not that big of the deal. Super cheap, super fast. But level 2 is an issue. Twisted Meadows has a lot more camps, a lot more items, a lot more XP. And Lin is transitioning. He's going Headhunters again. Now that there's no Dark Ranger, but only an Alchemist. Alchemist is still not bad against Headhunters, I think. Especially when they're clumped up. Acid Bomb is tremendous, Chemical Rage is good damage. But you're not facing the black. Staff of Silence. Third time today. Happy with the red spot as well. Also a Staff of Silence. Oh my god. And Lin has no Dispel. Happy has Dispel against it. Lin doesn't. Of giant strength, more survivability, always good, but I still think this Blade Master needs damage. Shade sees it. What's Happy's reaction? Is he going to the island himself? Or is he using that time where Lin is off the mainland and is attacking? Sorry, Mask. We're pimping. We are pimping. Happy keeps the orb on the DK. Yes, so he can attack air. I think at the moment he's still of the opinion that Lin sticks with air. Oh, Potion of Restoration is a lot of HP and a lot of mana. And Happy is going for the island too. Biggest consumables in the game. Potion of Restoration could be a game-winning item. Happy has scouts out. Can you afford a lodge? Did Happy scout the base? Not sure. Also a Potion of Restoration. Jesus Christ. These items are wild. Mirror image scouting. I really like that. Expo up. Expo coming up. Guys, you're the greatest at what you do on the greatest map in one of the greatest matchups. Please just mine out Twisted for once. We were very close in a... wasn't it a WCA qualifier game? It was Spiral. It was certainly a Spiral game. I don't remember the enemy where we almost mined out Twisted. TC level close to 3. Oh, he is getting level 3. With a scroll of restoration. Ooh, he needs to get that Zeppelin out of the way. It's only 3 headhunters for now, right? Lin is Both are staying at 50. Both seem a bit unsure. Keeping a ghoul here. In case of another expansion. Happy has a lot more eyes on the map. He sees so much more than Lynn does. So Scroll of Restoration, 150 HP and 150 mana. Potion of Restoration, 500 HP, 200 mana. Happy denies that expo, and he did that to fly. It's a game of whack-a-mole. Who can expand more? And as Undead, you got a lot of opportunities. Now Lynn is forced into a tiny. I think Lynn's scouting is too slow.
The town is under siege.
Both producing a lot. Going raiders, headhunters. It's a wild mix by Lynn. It's almost like computer insane. But it's a big attack towards the main, isn't it? Lynn, I think he has to figure out that Happy has has 2 expansions running. It's a big beeline. The damage isn't really compressed. Takes the shop. And there must be a speed scroll. Yeah, there's plenty. Evaluating. Do I want to fight this? Two base versus 3. Not fully mining yet here. A Blade Master is fantastic at laming. If you continuously send the illusions towards that expo. He's slot starved. No. Off the face. But Happy is unsummoning. That was enough. 2 base, 2 base. Happy has an empty Zeppelin here for additional scouting. And feels like he's getting ready for another island. Happy on vacation. Oh, forgot the Acolyte.
A town is under siege.
And that is of course relatively easy. Wyvern harass. There's no tally staff for Happy. By the way, bone chimes for the Gargs. This is annoying. Really annoying. This might force a TP at some point. This will definitely force new acolytes, maybe a staff. And that opens up the base again. This is exactly what I meant when I said Lynn is so good at fighting from behind. Remind you, if you tune in late, 13 minutes ago, this game was an utter disaster. And he's going for the Achilles heel of an undead, and that's the Tome of Relics. Without Tome of Relics, no destroyers. Without mass destroyers, not a fantastic chance to fight. And this army is so diversified, which is a good thing, that it's hard to find a counter. Attacking the Black Citadel now. Ooh, that would mean no TPs. Is he exploding? We got a blue dragon. Bad, not detonated. A little bit of a mistake here by Lynn. A bit overwhelmed maybe. So many different units. Forces the DK into a TP in his own base. What is happening? A lot of repair, of course, too.
The player's forces are under attack.
Dark falling. One acolyte missing here. Lynn is expanding again. It's buying a lot of time. Happy killed the expansion with sappers? Oh my god, I totally did not see this. Oh, I totally did not see this. Chat, thank you. That changes a lot. So Happy is still ahead in economy. But we don't know for how much longer. Step of Silence breaks it through. Need some healing on the blade. Gets it done. Shadowhunter was a little bit out of position. Alchemist is safe. Oh my god! The Potion of Restoration saves his butt. 200 critical strike. Scroll of Restoration again. Here we go. We got the bat in. The Gargs are falling. Lin storming forward, but for how much longer? He has a TP. He can get out, and you don't want to overcommit into an undead base. With towers, there's so much static defense. Trying to run away to not use the town port, but the Kodo is gone. And Lin suffers quite some losses. This expo not up yet. This expo blown up. And Happy with a mining base here. This is wild. Tell his staff to get clarities. He needs the mana regen. He might also need a shade to deal, a reveal to deal with the shade. Macro Warcraft. There was some damage done, but was it worth it?
The town is under siege.
So long, and the main is empty! What? It's this late in the game? Where are the 20 minutes? Oh, Lin is in dire straits. He knew... Oh, man. He knew the mine would run out. Unlike I. And was forcing the issue, trying to get a hero kill. Blasting through all his consumables, and that didn't work. I feel like it hurts to say, but I think you need to sell the Staff of Silence. Go for a tiny. And even out bases to a degree. Yeah, yeah, even out bases.
The town is under siege.
Is Happy playing FFA? Kinda looks like it. It's scouting with an illusion now. Maybe that was necessary before. Happy's ready to go up to 100. It's pretty broke though. Lin is mining again. Finally. I'm checking a lot. All the bases. Even with the zap on the island. Does he know about the second island?
Players' forces are under attack.
Cool run by doesn't work. Ooh, is that level 5? Not yet. Come on. No way he's expanding on 3 islands. What a calm before the storm moment. How is Lin outmaneuvering Happy now? Happy playing really defensive. With the mobility of Acolytes, he can allow that. This fight is at the last chance. We once again have no Bat Riders here, of course. The Headhunters may be a bit late. Happy did the damage. TPing out without much damage done! The double crit! Lin Saint's sword was almost up. And now we're playing with level 3 crit. And that is a game changer. And not that it's ultra realistic. I just want to mention this. If we get Blade Storm, we have an entirely different game. Because Blade Storm wrecks. We somehow did get the money for another tiny. Also a town portal to respond while keeping the staff. Two masters at that class. Very, very, very few people can play a game like this. 25 minutes in. I don't think an end is in sight.
A player's forces are under
We are occupying all the islands.
A town is under siege.
And Happy's pushing. This seems to be a little bit of a lifeline for Lin, if not for the tiny great hole at the bottom right-hand side that is growing. Happy TPing out, did a lot of damage to the peons, gathering some XP, but not crucial damage. What am I seeing? I mean, it's just your regular Happy versus Lin Twisted Meadows game. I mean, the greatest undead against the greatest orc on the greatest map. What do you expect? Nice to see you, Duro. Yes! We're getting some Zeppelin Blade Master harass. And imagine this with Bladestorm. This expo is gone. Happy's going to his natural again. The shades remain a problem. Happy's army is obviously bigger. Now, a little bit of a momentum shift that happened like 2 minutes ago. Happy seeking the offensive. He knows that he's ahead now. But these illusions, they deal with acolytes. Oh, Happy. Awkward position now. Lots of headhunters, but can you get in position is the question. We have ghouls. Tower fortifies this. Big fight. Something is happening on the left-hand side. Lin's position. He's not ready. The headhunters are not really attacking. Happy is not giving him too much, though. Doesn't want to be exposed to this Blade Master. Okay, what was happening here? The tower wasn't up. The ghouls do a lot of echo damage. How much longer? Oh, only at 50%. Happy's at 5 bases soon. 5 bases versus 1.5 is an oversight to not have the tower ready as he did here. And Happy can afford 1,000,000 TPs. He's spending that coin over. He takes out a unit or two. He's growing towards level 5 Lich, and then he TPs out because he obviously is super rich. And Lin kind of needs to trade for XP, but it feels like he doesn't have the ability to set up the Headhunter backline.
A player's forces are under attack.
Town portal. Shredder drop. Of course. Of course we're going into this kind of game now as well. Every single kill matters, gets the double peon, reduces the economy, gets out. I feel this army is too slow. This army is just too slow. And he tracks the movement every time. He's getting further and further ahead. Close to 3-0. Oh, Lin up into the main base. There is no pillage. Are we taking this fight? Very defensive. And we have split pushes. Here we got the sappers again. Again, I missed them. But the sappers took out another base. Oh, this is getting quite brutal now. Lin can't respond. No split bats. No Raider Zeppelin drops. Lin can't follow and Happy's macro. One base versus 5. And we have even supply. Like what? Happy was using a lot of town portals. And we're getting pillage, so that helps. Trying to coil Nova, but it's just a headhunter. Gotta be careful with these Destros. They can be yoinked and they're very expensive. Fascinating game. 3 towers up. Trading for the coil Nova. close to 5 alchemists. But it feels like Lin doesn't really have a solution to these Coil Novas. Who does? Oh, heal wave, sugar. Trying to nuke him. Oh, beautiful Staff of Silence. And of course, there is no dispel. Double kill, close to a triple kill. Lin's bleeding. Level 5 SH. This is what he wanted. Maybe he wants to trade XP for that Blade Storm. But then he's also soaking up very little XP with with all the 3 heroes. There's probably a million other things happening. Blade Master in a world of trouble. Invo Potion ready. He's storming into the back line. Is there any more room to flee? He has a Town Portal on the Blade. No crits. And another Raider dead. I feel like the army position isn't great and he knows it. 30 minutes. Done. Lin fighting like a lion. But Happy spread his bases like a fungus and took over. This was an incredibly hard game for Lin after the early. The early wasn't good at all. Lin did his very, very, very best to somehow get back, but he couldn't follow it up. Happy has all information that he needs with the Shades. And Lin didn't get a lot. Witch Doctors would be so good. Oh yeah, there was a creep steal. Maybe with the skeleton that we wanted to check. Thank you, Draka. Did he steal that one? Let's confirm. Blade Master 1.7. Did he really do this? Oh my god, he did steal it with an Acolyte. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even notice, dude. I didn't. That